Ow! I was gonna scare you. I was gonna jump out. It was gonna be spooky, and you pelt me with a fucking dodgeball. Ow! Good morning, everybody. Welcome in. My head hurts. Ugh. Ugh. Good morning, everyone. Good afternoon. Good evening. Good night. Hello, I'm Sleepsy. I'm a puppet or in a theater. I like playing retro games. It's been a while since we played Fatal Frame, hasn't it? Welcome, welcome. Good morning, that is Civilian. Ida Shy, welcome to the stream. Good morning, Daedric, Prince of Comfort. Ida Shy, welcome to the stream. Good morning, Hoodie BB. Ida Shy, welcome to the stream. Good morning, Loki Hearth. Ida Shy, welcome to the stream. And good morning, Lou. Welcome to the stream. Good morning. Good morning. The other thing to ward off evil springs you can't do here? Wait, what? What do you do? Smoke sage? What's the setup here? You know what? I give you permission. I say do it. I say whatever you wanted to do, do it. Unless it's say the N-word. If it's say the N-word, don't do that. Don't do that. You get naked and furiously masturbate. The ghost cannot attack me because then it would be gay. I see. What if it's a lady ghost? At that point, it doesn't matter. I don't know if it matters at that point. Good morning, Tony. Welcome to the stream. Lady ghosts don't scare me. Oh, you're only afraid of the men ghosts. I see. Well, don't play Fatal Frame. All the scary ghosts in Fatal Frame are women. Like, if you're a male ghost in Fatal Frame, guaranteed jabroni. Like, low-tier jobber. Just nothing. If you're a lady ghost, that gives you, like, at least 10 extra levels of power over men ghost. There's never been a male final boss. Wow. Ow. Hit me. I'm not a ghost. Don't hit me. Good morning, Art of Guitar. Welcome. Living women hurt me way more than dead ones can. True. Real. Truth nuke. Whoa. Watch out. Somebody's dropping troops over here. Hang on. Let me change up the chat. I don't want you guys, like, covering my head. Get out of my face. Disgusting. I need that on a shirt. Okay, I was thinking about this. Have you guys ever been to conventions and they give out those like little ribbons that you like tape to your badge? So you have like a bunch of like ribbons attached to your badge. Let me show you guys an example. Convention ribbons. They've been kind of like a cool thing the past few years. Yeah, this is a good example. They look like this. Like, this is somebody who's, like, obviously, like, super decked out and crazy. But yeah, they look like this. They're, like, super cute and adorable. I've been thinking I want to get a bunch of these made for Offkai when I go. I hope none of these are not safe for work. I think it's fine. Oh, I like that Ghost in the Shell one. Yo, that one's awesome. Yeah, so, the whole idea is dad swag. That one's also sick. I love dragons. Why did they censor or is that fucking? Did they censor fucking? Did they have to censor fucking? But whore is okay. You can say whore. You could say, oh, like, I don't know if I can say that word. Ugh. You can't say bullshit, but you can say the word directly under it. I see. Interesting. Interesting. Anyway, that's DragonCon. You're out of your element, Donnie. So yeah, I want to make one of these ribbons for Offkai. I want to like give out a bunch of these little ribbons. The one I had in my head right now, and let me know what you think. It'd be like, look at this Ghost in the Shell one here. It'd be like the Ghost in the Shell one, where it'd be like my face on one side, and then the text would say, "Have you ever shit your pants as an adult?" Because it's my catchphrase, right? That's my catchphrase as a VTuber. What do you think? Would that be a good ribbon to get out? 88 by 31 buttons? Surely they have a proper name. Idashai Shardley, welcome to the stream. And Idashai Newest Fig, and welcome to the stream. And Idashai Mono Worm, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. You've only ever gotten one as a staff member. I've only, like, Offkai is kind of the only convention I go to, but I feel like I see a lot of people give out buttons at Offkai. Like, they're everywhere. Not buttons, stamps. Not stamps, ribbons. Like, there's a ton of ribbons being given out on Offguy. It's pretty cool. I keep them, like I've kept both my badges from the past few years in my, like, special little memories box, and it's kind of cool to look at. Maybe something like, are you guys going trick-or-treating?
Are you guys going trick-or-treating?
I don't know. I don't think that would really hit since Offguy's in the middle of July. I don't know if that would really work. You watched The Charge of the Light Brigade. Always when non-war movie directors decide to make a war movie. Like like Stanley Kubrick. Yes, like Stanley Kubrick when he made that one movie, that one World War I movie that Stanley Kubrick made. By no thought. What? Why Sleepsy has Peenar sniper eyes? What? What? Damn, Peckinpah made Cross. Yeah, Passive Glory. Thank you, Monoworm. Passive Glory by Stanley Kubrick. That's a really good movie. That's a good ass war movie. Eat a Shy Fudgy. Welcome to the stream. No. I mean, Stanley Kubrick did make Shining and Space Odyssey, but we're talking about war movies. You know, where men go and shoot other men. War movies like that. Oh, Fudgy. We were just talking about ribbons. I want to make ribbons for this year's Offguy. I'm thinking right now, the idea I have in my head is I'll have an image of my face, of course, and then I'll pose the question, have you ever shit your pants as an adult? You know, the iconic Sleepsy catchphrase. That's kind of what I have right now. What are my other catchphrases? What else can I, like, put up? Stuff that people would want to wear around their neck for a 3-day weekend. That people would be proud to display. Because that's all I got so far. I'm not really sure. I'm going to workshop it for sure. I also want to get business cards. I already have the business card idea, like, already designed and everything. I just kind of need to send it in. I had the business card idea, like, last year. When I was, like, looking at all the business cards, I took a bunch of photos. And I wrote down the idea for the business card I had because I was like, oh, man, I got to get these ready for next year. So I have all of that already decided. I know what artist I'm commissioning. I know, like, what color or what font I'm using, what's it going to look like, and everything. All of that's already ready for the business cards. I wish I saw you finish Ocarina of Time, but you're at a convention the same day. I saw your photos. It looks like you had a fun old time. I hope you had a great time. Will it even have a watermark? My God, it even has a watermark. See, you're on the right track here, Newest Fig. I guess I could spoil it, but yeah, my idea is literally it's going to be an image of me dressed as Patrick Bateman, sitting in the Patrick Bateman pose when he's handing out his business card. Specifically, I'm having it when he's like smiling and nodding his head and says, let's see Paul Allen's card. Except it's going to be, let's see Sleepsy's card. And I'm going to be Sleepsy. Handing them out to people like they're going to be merch. I want to make it set up so that, like, when I go to Offguy this year, meet one of my buddies, meet one of my internet pals and be like, yo, what up? And I dab them up. And while I'm dabbing them up, I'm handing them, like, sliding into their hand very discreetly, like a drug deal. I'm sliding in a business card, a ribbon, and I'm sliding in a sticker right into their hand, like a discreet little deal. And I'm going to be dabbing up every one of my internet buddies. Be like, yo, what up? It's me, Sleepsy. Dab up, slide that merch. Just slowly distribute it across like it's a secret drug happening all the time at Offguy. The convention was cool, but it gets spoiled by seeing tubas with AI art and 3D printed slop. Ooh, I love slop. Yum, yum, yum. Was it like a local convention? Because I could definitely see that happening at like a local convention. I don't go to like a lot of cons, but I feel like there's not that much that separates like a local con from like a pop-up event, or separating that from like a farmer's market where you go to a farmer's market and it's like, hey there, you want to buy my 3D printed crafts? Like, no, I don't. I don't think you have a table. deserve to have a table. In fact, I don't think you deserve to share a breathing space with any of us. I'm gonna walk past you. Itashai Togake Neko, welcome to the stream. You know, funny, I did have a dream about conventions last night. On topic. Last night I went to bed, and my dream was that I went to Offkai. I went to Offkai Expo, and I spent the entire weekend after I flew out and I traveled and spent a bunch of money. I spent the entire weekend just bed rotting, just staying inside like my bed the entire time on my phone because I was just too lazy to get up and go meet anybody. And I was really depressed about it. Mayhaps an omen. Hope not. Have any of you guys ever done that on convention where you just spend way too long inside like your hotel room or inside like your Airbnb and you just don't go out? I've heard people do that like in Japan where they'll like go spend thousands of dollars, go to Japan and then just stay in their hotel room the entire trip. Sad. One year during Anime Expo, wasted some extra time there. I mean, when I went to Offkai the first year, I mean, both years actually, every time I've like gone to Offkai, I always have to like have a moment like midway through every day where I'm like, I'm gonna go back to like my hotel or whatever. I just need a nap. I just need to like lie down and take like a quick little power nap. Oh, I got fucked up. Last year I got fucked up. Last year was Friday. I didn't get any sleep because I had like a 4 a.m. flight. So I had a 4 a.m. flight, caught that, made it to Offkai. Immediately, as soon as I was in San Jose, I dropped my bag off at the place I was staying at. Immediately, like, I spent like 30 minutes there, and then I like ran out. I got breakfast, ran over to the convention, got my badge, and I was doing convention stuff. I was meeting up with people and everything. And then I was like, man, I haven't been able to relax for a moment. Like, I'm having fun, but like, God, am I tired? I'm just dog tired. So what I did is that I walked back to where I was staying. On the way back, I hit up a dispensary, and I got I don't remember exactly what it was, but they had a really good deal on these vegan edibles. And the guy at the counter was telling me, he's like, yeah, man, this is the good stuff. This will like get you. It's like, this will get you. It's like, yeah, well, they look like they're a good deal. Why not? You know, I'm on vacation. Why not? And I buy one, and I have one, and I get lunch. And while I'm getting lunch, I'm starting to feel it. I'm like, whoa, is this the sleep deprivation? And then I take the tram. I'm on the tram, and while I'm on the tram, that's when I'm like starting to like freak out. That's when it's like starting to hit me, like really like, whoa, I feel dizzy, like. I don't know if you guys have ever had anything marijuana related that's made you dizzy, but that was a fucked up type of feeling. And I get out and I like, in my sleep deprived, now edible, empowered state, I make my way over to my stepsister's place because I was staying with my stepsister. And I get onto her couch and I turn on X-Files and I'm just paralyzed watching X-Files. And my stepsister comes over and she just wants to yap to me. And I'm just like, it was awesome. It was wonderful. Watching X-Files where you're just paralyzed, stoned by that evil edible gets you mad and messed up. It was wicked. Your brother did that in Japan? He stayed inside the hotel room the entire time playing Helldivers? Oh, man. Can't you just let him know? It's like, dude, you could play Yakuza outside. You can go outside and just play Yakuza. Just put on the white suit right now, bro. Right now. I got vegetabled. I was just stuck watching X-Files at vegetabled. It was a huge weeaboo, too. I mean, here's the thing. Like, you know, like, you can travel to Japan, but that doesn't necessarily give you the day-to-day push that you to be like, oh, I have to wake up early and go outside and know what I'm gonna do. And sometimes that thing that you are gonna do is, you know, walk around and look at stuff and not necessarily have a direction, but like you have to like still push yourself to do that and be like, I'm on vacation. Like being on vacation is work. it is an effort. It's something that you kind of have to like still actively push. That's why people come back from trips and they're like, man, I'm tired. I'm exhausted. That was a lot. I can't wait. Like, oh, my favorite feeling, like my favorite part of coming back from a trip is when I get home and I just have a splurge of YouTube videos I get to catch up on. I'm like, oh wow, Mandalore uploaded a new review while I was gone. Oh dude, there's a new Majular Gaming video uploaded. I can't wait to watch Majular Gaming's new 5-hour Ultima review. One day. Like, you get to catch up on all of your YouTube videos. It's the best part. That's like the singular best part of coming back home from vacation. In fact, that's my favorite part of vacation. Is just taking a break from all of my regular YouTube content and then being able to come back and just binge watch all of them. Be like, whoa, there's a new Pokemon challenge video. No way. I can't wait to binge watch that. Speaking of which, what YouTubers have you guys been watching? I've realized online, asking people like, hey, what movie you guys seen? That's not good small talk. People don't watch movies. But being like, yeah, so what YouTubers you guys been into? You see the new Majular Gaming video? Or Mandular Gaming? Mandalore? You see the new Mandalore Gaming? Actually, on the topic of Mandalore's new video, he did a review a game that I played on stream a few years ago. So it was like, whoa, Soy Point. You watch random physics YouTubers. You watch Manly Badass Hero. I used to watch him so much when I was a kid. I used to love Manly Badass. GP? And then you just watch a bunch of VTubers. Weeb. I don't know who GP is, though. It was kind of funny, like, because Manly Badass Hero, I have a lot of respect for him, but it's kind of funny thinking that, like, I used to watch so much of him when I was a kid, watching all of his, like, the Let's Play I remember the most was his, what's the name? Watanohara. He did a Watanohara Let's Play. I used to like all of his RPG Maker Let's Plays. I used to love all of those. And it's kind of funny because I haven't watched him regularly in a long time, but now I've like at a point where I've like actually bumped into him at cons and like, oh, that's a YouTuber I watched like a decade ago. Whoa. Whoa. Well, all right. Anyway, I thought it would have been more starstruck. Like, because I like him. I thought I would have been more starstruck. I thought it would have been like, whoa, no way. Can I get your autograph? But no. I was like, hey, that's a YouTuber. I felt the same thing with Coefficient, where I like bumped into Coefficient at a convention. And I was like, oh, hey, that's Coefficient. Yeah. I used to watch a lot of his YouTube videos. I used to hang out in his Twitch chat. Anyway. Oh, hey, that's happened before. Yeah, I think I've explained that before. I've told the story where I was like chatting with Arthur Abbott at a convention. I was with Arthur Abbott. We were chatting in a hotel room hallway, and this girl comes by and she starts like chatting with Arthur Abbott about something. I don't exactly remember what. And like we talked for a bit and I go, oh, I remember, but we talked for a few minutes and then she like walks away. And I was like, yeah, who was that girl anyway? And then he was like, oh, that's Mari. I was like, oh, that Mari. Oh, that makes sense. You watch Early Bird review an obscure PS1 horror game? Yeah, that's like one of Idea Factory's first games. I didn't watch her YouTube video because I still want to play that game one day unspoiled. But yeah, that game got a English translation last year, which is why Early Bird reviewed it. That game is like famous Japanese kusoge. Like if you were on Japanese like kusoge sites and you know like the type of kusoge that Japanese players love, that is like one of the most famous ones. Like the image of Save the Earth, that one is like very well spread throughout like Japanese meme culture. That's a good old classic. I want to play that game like unspoiled without like knowing what actually happens. So I haven't watched that Early Bird video all the way through yet. I just watched like the beginning of it. He likes sleeping to his content. Jeppy does Half-Life 1 content. Ooh, I think it's kind of interesting whenever like a YouTuber is like, I have one game. This is my one game. This is my niche. Like I like watching just background noise because just background noise He's branched out a little bit, but for the most part, just background noise is like, yep, I play Morrowind, and that's it. I play Morrowind, I'll do modded Morrowind, I'll do themed Morrowind. Sometimes I'll be like, here's a little bit of Daggerfall or something else, but for the most part, he's like, I'm a Morrowind man. And I get down with that. I like, oh goodness. She branched out recently because she's kind of rebranded her channel, but I like, oh God, what's her name? The autistic Dragon's Dogma girl. What's the autistic Dragon's Dogma girl? What's her name? There's one girl who like almost exclusively, most of her videos were Dragon's Dogma videos. And I can't remember her name for the life of me. She branched out to, and like it started, Infinite Cringe, that's her name. No, not Ziona. No, Infinite Cringe. Infinite Cringe, she started branching out and she's reviewing other games. And I like her new content too. But for the most part, like all of her content in the past has been like Dragon's Dogma. Like that's her claim to fame. But Infinite Cringe is pretty cool. Maybe I'll be one of them. Maybe I'm gonna come up on YouTube and I'll be like, hey guys, welcome to my Gitaroo Man playthrough. I'm the Gitaroo Man YouTuber. Can I be Gitaroo Man if I'm blind, deaf, dumb, and stupid? Why, yes, I've done it before. Ooh, there was one thing I did want to mention, and I totally forgot what it was. I'm sure it'll come to me. I'm sure it'll come to me. Oh yeah, what other YouTubers have you guys been watching? Recently, I've been kind of getting back into Niall Green. I'm like trying to catch up on Niall Green, because it's kind of been a while since I've watched him. Trying to get up on his fucked up science channel. I love my fucked up science channel. Because it reminds me of like the type of content that you would watch like on Animal Planet or History Channel when you were a kid. Just the like random garbage, except like it's just YouTube and it's just like one guy being like, I want to see if I could like extract a cookie out of plastic. Can I like boil and decombobulate a bottle of water enough in terms I can break down the basic components and like Full Metal Alchemist a chocolate chip cookie out of that? And I'm like, damn, that's the type of content that I want to watch. That's what I'm into. There was one that I watched, Owutu Woe does the same thing. Owutu Woe is like just making absolute fiend inventions and just actual like tinkering. I think it's kind of funny because Owutu Woe and I debuted in the same week. I used to see Owutu Woe, or I guess he goes by Uwu's Lab now, but I used to see him a lot in a lot of art channels or just chatting streams because he used to be a big chatter before he lost all his time to making content, as that tends to go. And I remember like he was openly like, I hate video games. I hate watching video games, which is why you never saw him like actively in the chat room with somebody who was playing a video game. He would only be in the chat room with people who are like, I'm drawing something or I'm just chatting. But if somebody was playing a video game, he'd be like, disgusting, I'm out of here. Ida Shy County, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the rating. How was Pragmata? Oh, dude, I used to play, I was going to say I used to play Pragmata. I was playing Pragmata last night. Last night, I was playing Pragmata. Not on stream, off stream. How far are you? Are you enjoying it? How far are you? I hope you've enjoyed it. If you haven't met me before, hi, I'm Sleepsy. I'm a puppet. I run a theater. I like playing dusty retro games, except for today. Today I'm playing a new game. We're playing the Fatal Frame 2 remake in just a little. He used to be a big Koopa channel clipper. Yeah. He like Koopa used to be like his Oshi. In fact, Koopa probably still is his Oshi in some form or another. Yeah. You're right, newest. Yeah, how far are you in Pragmata? No spoilers. But I did get to the end of chapter 4, so I'm not quite at the end yet, but I'm getting pretty close. But yeah, I get to the end of chapter 4 yesterday, and I was almost about to cry. Like, the music that they were playing and the way they wrote the dialogue, I was like, I don't think the storytelling of Pragmata is perfect. In fact, I think the narrative itself isn't great. And I think the dialogue sometimes is very It's very focus M, right? Like a lot of the things we've been making fun of AAA video games in terms of writing for the past few years are all in Pragmata. Like every time you see a collectible, your daughter, what's her name? I almost called her Ellie, Diana. And Diana will like be like, hey, there's a collectible over here. We should do it. And then you'll pick up the collectible and Diana will go, wow, I love picking up collectibles. They're so fun to collect. And you'll read the description of what the collectible does. And then Diana will go, wow, that can help you do that. Amazing. Bio-infinite slop. But you could just say bioslop. You don't even need to go there. Just say bioslop. Every time, like I like doing the execute in that game where you like do the purple attack on an enemy and Hugh will like run up and do an instant kill on them. But every time you do that, I hate how Hugh has one line where he says, take this. Or no, he says, get some, get some, get some. Like, can't you say anything cooler? Can't you like have a cool catchphrase like strawberry on the shortcake? Come on, Hugh, come up with something new. Bioslop is implied bodily fluids. I see. Itashai Aeromob, good morning. And Itashai Washington, good morning. Welcome to the stream. Sleeps is always thinking about Bioslop. No, I don't know. I mean, I do want to replay Bioslop 2. I do like Bioslop 2 a lot. I haven't played that game in a really long time, but when I played it, I really enjoyed it. I like Bioslop 1 as well. Bioslop 1 is good, but Bioslop 2, that's where it's at. That's where I think it really peaked. And I never played Infinite, but I like to. I'll also, yeah, I'm going back to Pragmata because I was kind of complaining about it, kind of being bad about it, because some of the dialogue is just not written the best. But like when they're actually doing an important story moment, that's when it's kind of coming together. Like when they're actually like watching Diana or Hugh and they're hanging out on the beach. That's when it's just like all coming together and my little itty bitty soul is just being pulled apart. That's when I'm like, oh, this game is so beautiful. Hugh's such a good person. Like I love Hugh. I want him to like hold me and tell me he's got me and I'm gonna be okay. Like I think Hugh is such a great protagonist. Hugh and Diana, they're both like dual protagonists, but I feel like, you know, Diana, she's obviously the mascot and everything, and I love Diana, but man, Hugh is he's just the dad. He's just like the dad. He's him. I like it in BioShock Infinite when they present you with 3 bell symbols, and the character says, these are familiar symbols. And then he opens a note to show the symbols. I've always seen that one. I'm like, is that real? Is that like actually what happens? Did you know you can have a daughter in real life? You know dads are real? Like some people grew up and they had dads. Did you guys know that? Isn't that crazy? Man, you're gonna make me want to like turn off the stream right now and play more Pragmata so I can beat the game. Actually, I did have a question since you are playing on Lunatic. Conti, if you're okay with chatting for a moment. How is Lunatic? Does it change like any of the enemy behavior or does it change the enemy placement? Because I think Pragmata is definitely, like I've died a few times, but for the most part the game is on the easier end. There's like an abundance of checkpoints and you know, enemies, when they hit you really hard, but for the most part, like you just don't get hit that often. Enemies, I feel like most of the time, like there's not that many enemies in any given area. And I feel like my main hope for Lunatic mode when I do unlock it is that there's more. Enemy placement is the same so far. You do get some weapons earlier. I'm glad they at least changed up the weapon placement. I was hoping that they would like change up the enemy placement though. That's like kind of my favorite thing to change in video game difficulty. Like, you know, the classic is just make the enemies have more health and have them do more damage. But I think like enemy placement is like underrated, really efficient way of increasing difficulty. They hit hard. Yeah, but they hit hard in normal mode anyway. Like the difficulty doesn't come from how hard they hit. It's just that you don't get hit that often. You know? Like, I want them to just have more enemies, or to have them, like, fuck around with their placement more, or make them more aggressive. Just Dark Souls skeleton behind the doorframe more a bit, yeah. I mean, I feel that Scholar of the First Sin for Dark Souls 2, that's basically, like, hard mode for Dark Souls 2, right? Like, Scholar of the First Sin is... It's not that much harder than Dark Souls 2, but it's a little bit more harder. It does become kind of gank center. Placement, number, and strategies are the best way to change difficulty. Damage scaling sucks. Behavior is the hardest one, I think, to implement, but I really do like it when enemies change, like, how they actually act in different difficulties. I think some of the better Platinum games, they'll make enemies, like, more aggressive. Like, they'll get up way up more in your face and strike harder. I really like it in Wonderful 101 because Wonderful 101, you beat the game on normal mode, right? And you're like, that was pretty good. I'm going to try it on hard mode. And you start playing on hard mode, and in the first room, there's this, like, giant metal dragon, and it's like, huh, this enemy's not, like, supposed to be introduced until, like, halfway through the game. Oh, I see. This is how this is going to go. Okay. And then you beat it on hard mode, and hard mode is for real hard. So you're like, all right, I'm going to try the highest difficulty, 101% difficulty. And you try that, and you get a pop-up right when you start and says, hey, you know this basic mechanic in the game? That mechanic's disabled on hard mode. And you go, oh, okay. Oh, I see. I'm going to have to be a pro player to beat this. Like, I love the way they do difficulty in that game. They just straight up remove a mechanic. Placement? Oh wait, in Crisis, enemies on hard are amazing at coordinated, and they're brain dead off of it. Yeah, behavior is definitely the hardest thing to do, because how do you make it so that they're not just like drooling little drones on the easier mode if you're like changing their behavior? That's like really hard to do. But I do like it. I do like it when they make the attempt. A placement, I think, is like my preferred method in a lot of games. Of like, just change where the enemies are. Introduce those mid-game enemies early, and introduce those late-game enemies mid. And then, you know, if you really want to go crazy with it, have like a supercharged version of the enemy, you know? Introduce the red enemies. Like, start making enemies red. Do that. Hello, Sad Waifu. Welcome, welcome. We're talking about hard modes in games. Resident Evil 2 kind of does that. Because RE2 makes it so that they'll like when you're doing the zapping system and you kill a bunch of enemies in one area, they'll be like, all right, this person's killing a bunch of enemies. Send in the lickers. Replace every enemy in the room with lickers. That way when they get to their second playthrough, they're fucked. And then you go into your second playthrough and you're like, oh, I'm fucked. And you're like, yep, that's how it goes. Oh, and then you're also like, oh, I don't have any of the good items I had on my first playthrough, and all the enemies are way stronger. Oh, I'm fucked. Oh, jeez. RE2 is also amazing at that. Hey, RE2 and Wonderful 101, what do they have in common? Both of them were made by Hideki Kamiya. Curious. Does Okami have like scaling difficulty or no? Is that not a thing in Okami? Make them red, and if you hurt them a certain weak point, it becomes enraged. Ooh. I'm always a big fan of like just taking a basic enemy and just slapping a red coat of paint on them and being like, yep, that's a new enemy. And then give them like a couple of more attacks. Actually, I think Pragmata does that very well. The like red versions of the enemy genuinely do feel different. Like the more basic enemy in the game, they're called a walker. And what do? They walk at you. They just slowly walk like, and they have one attack. Their upgraded red version, you know, they do, I think they still only have like one or two attacks. But instead of walk, they do like dashes at you. Like they go shoo, 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 shoo. And like that alone is like enough to be like, whoa, okay, hey now. Let's slow it down a bit. I like that one a lot. Man, I can't wait to play more Pragmata. We gotta play this game so I can like lock in and beat Pragmata on my own. We're gonna play more Fatal Frame. But first, do you guys wanna like, why am I geeking out? Whoa. How come I yick out whenever I like alt tab? Weird. Huh, weird. Anyway. Are you guys down to like play the new Wordle with me? I've been kind of like office boy maxing, so I kind of like just playing Wordle. I'm definitely like huge normie mode. All right, opening mode. Opening, penis. That was a bad first suggestion. That was a bad one. Pasta sleeps emote and then sleep sees eyes pure white. Ugh. Yeah, that was an awful penis. I had a dream the other night that I went to a penis doctor to get my penis checked out. And he gave me like a clean bill of health, but then he told me, it's like, hey man, you don't actually like don't need to come like get checked up that often, dude. Like you're here like every 3 months, but like you really don't need to be here that often. You don't even have sex. It's not important. You gotta stop masturbating so much though, bro. Like, really, just goon less. And I was like, okay, thanks, doctor. My doctor said I have to keep my penis away from the machines. Your doctor was correct. Do you ever think about how the guy who invented the fleshlight, like he invented it so that like cops can use it when they're on long stakeouts? You ever think about that? I don't think about that either. Me neither. That was a weird question to ask. Women. Wait, no, there's no N. Whore. No. What? No. Like once a day instead of 3? What? That's not true, is it? I don't know. Something like that. I think I got like half the details wrong, but it was something like that. I can't show this. This is the Wikipedia article for the fleshlight, and I can't show this because they're showing fleshlights. I'm going to read it for you. The fleshlight was designed by Steve Shubin, whose patent in 1997 was a device for discrete sperm collection. Shubin was a linebacker for his college football game, and then he went and worked at a police academy and worked for the SWAT team in LA County for about 6 years. Dissatisfied with the pay on the SWAT, he ran his own power washing company in LA. In 1995, he filed a patent for a sex doll torso, but eventually he shortened down the design and pivoted to the fleshlight. He marketed it a toy. Wait. Let me see here. I guess maybe he didn't make it for cops. Maybe he just made it because he was a cop. He got his idea while he was in the SWAT, I think. I'm trying to figure it out. Yeah, let me look up Steve Shubin. What does the inventor of the fleshlight look like? This man. This man right here. Son Bendy Kiara. Welcome. Yeah, sick power wash simulator reference, bro. Why was this man concerned with the discrete collection of sperm? Oh, maybe it was like, breathalyzer, right? Where he was thinking, it's like, man, I hate pulling people over and having them, like, have to breathe into a tube to tell if they're drunk. If only there was another way. He probably looked like a maglite flashlight and was like, that would make a good pussy. That would make a good pussy. Looks like the guy from Chicago PD. For DNA testing. When did they ever... Oh, I was going to say, when do they ever need semen? But, like, yeah, no, I think they need semen all the time in, like, investigations and stuff. That's actually pretty common. Good on you, Steve Shubin. You figured out a good way. I'm thinking about how when Bri and I were doing that secret streams, we had somebody whose secret was that they keep a clean fleshlight by their bed for the purposes of cuddling. Like, they just like to sleep with it. They don't use it. Which one of you sent us that message? I want to pull them out right now. Was it? Who did it? Who's watching my stream in bed right now, cuddling their clean fleshlight? You 100% would think it was a downsized horse collection? Horse? What? I sent that message. What? Real? Here, wait. Chuck. Wait. Chunk. No. Chuck. All right, we got U, we got C, got K. Ooh, cuck? Is it cuck? Cuck? No. That's actually big. We got U, C, and K. What letters have U, C, K? What words end with a CK? What's a 5-letter word that ends with that?
I don't own a fleshlight.
You're so brave. Lots of words end in CK. Okay, what's a 5-letter word that ends in CK and does not have the letters P, E, N, I, S, C, or H, but also includes the letter U? It can't be clock, and because clock has the letter C in it, and it can't be clock because clock does not have the letter U in it. The letter U is gonna throw me off. Luok? Turk? Is that a word? That's not a word. Quake? Quack? Oh, it might be quack. It is quack. How'd you know? Impressive. How did you know? How did you get it? All right, let's play the real game. This is the game that I actually like. I don't care about Wordle. I just care about connection. All right, our words are call, tan, dry, flower, check, dial, fold, bid, appeal, stamp, sort, match, wash, screen, request, coupon. I'm gonna screen something. I'm gonna appeal something. Screen, check. I feel like those kind of go together. Wash, fold, dry. Because these are laundry things. Wash, fold, dry. Sort? Yeah, laundry. Wordle 3. Huge, massive brain. Do the connections in none. All right. Check, dial, call, bid. Match tan. Appeal. Coupon. Request. Screen. Flower. Flower bed. Tan bed. What if it's like beds? Coupon. Appeal bed. Stamp bed. Maybe not. No, those are the only beds I have. Stamp, appeal, bid. Screen, check, request. Dial, call, appeal, request. Ooh, aw. All right, which one's wrong here? Dial, call, appeal, request. Dial and call are definitely correct. It's one of these. It's either appeal or it's request. I don't know what gets replaced with it. Dial, call, check, and screen. No, it can't be that. We got the one away one. So, like, only one of these is wrong. Maybe either. We could try, like, playing it risky. Dial and call seem too connected. Reeks of red herring. Yeah, but sometimes the red herring is not the red herring. Sometimes they're actually just what it is. Call, check, bid, and match. There's dial tone, screen tone. Yeah, but there's no other tones. Not like flower tone or match tone, is there? That's what I was thinking with bed, right? Like, where's tan bed and flower bed, but there's nothing else that would be bed. Call, check, bid, match. Call, check, bid, match. So dial. I'm going to dial. I'm going to appeal. I'm going to request. Let me try check. Ah! That one's not run away. If I like do the same one over again, does it take away one of my scores? Okay, it does. Okay. I gotta show you guys my big, beautiful brain. I gotta show you guys my huge, beautiful mind. Bid, stamp, and stamps, coupons, and checks are often sent. Oh, also they all have books. You have your stamp book, your coupon book, your check book, and a matchbook. See, I see you were able to get that rolling, and I was able to close it off. We're a great team, aren't we? So what was the one we had like really close before? It was call, dial, request, and something else. It might have been one of these. I feel like screen, request. Well, request and appeal, they go together, right? Bid, request, appeal, bid. All. Itashai, Ender Gooning in Closet? What a name. Welcome.
That's a spooky avatar. You're a spooky avatar.
Sundial. Oh, wait. Sundial. Suntan. Sunscreen. Sunflower. Hey now. And then what's this one? What do we got here? Entreaty? No, get this off. I'm looking at it. Entreaty? Appeal bit. Okay, well, that one wasn't that bad. That was pretty easy. Not as like crazy as the one we had yesterday. Welcome in, Jujuland. Welcome.
Look cuter than you did. You do something with your gogs. Why, yes, I oiled them this morning. Why, thank you for noticing. Whoa.
Shall we play the video game now? Another successful connection's done. Aren't I goated? Aren't I sauced up, everybody? You know, people are always telling me, Sleepsy, you look so sauced today. And I'm like, yep, that's always how I am. Ow! Dude, what the fuck? Ow! Bro! Yeah, let me see here. I need to edit my effects. I'll probably take this one off. Or this. Itashai Romanko, welcome. I miss your eyes. There you go. Wait. Ah. Is that better? Sleeps, you look so sword and shield today. Why, yes, I have been running sword and shield in Monster Hunter. How could you tell? What does SAS mean outside of sword and shield? That's all I can pull from that. All right, when we last left off on Fatal Frame 2, the Crimson Butterfly Remake, my sister got locked in a box, and now I need to help her. SAS is a YouTube poop found. Sleepsy, you look so sus today. I'm sus. Oh, I forgot I was wearing cat ears. What was I doing last time? Sleepsy, you look so insect-glaive today. What do you mean by that? You trying to insult me? Ah, man, I gotta remember how to play this game. Oh, yeah! Okay, yeah, when we last left off, I dropped my camera, and now I'm alone, cameraless. I have no means of defending myself against the horrors of this world. More horror games need cat ears. For real, on God. Hey, lunar incest. I noticed there's a bit of a theme in this game, isn't there? Shit's locked. One Fatal Frame had Mario and Luigi skins. That was Fatal Frame Made in a Blackwater, exclusive to the Nintendo Wii U. Like, Fatal Frame Made in a Blackwater, it did eventually escape the Wii U, but the Mario and Luigi skins did not. I can no longer dress up my favorite horror protagonist as Mario and or Luigi. A great tragedy of the Wii U. Sleeps, your whalebone looks exceptionally shiny today. Oh, thanks. I used boner cream on it. I'm trying to impress. You can hop really high, and when you absorb my energy with my bug. I do love sending my bug out and sucking up juice. Like my main thing to do as Insect Lave.
Sleepsy, you look good today.
I am looking. Looking is free. All right, we gotta stop this bit. We gotta stop this bit. It's been going on. Hello? Hello?
Sleepsy, you.
Me? Oh, me? There are a lot of prayer beads in here. I'm kind of getting the idea that they're going to try to kill me a lot. Hang on, I want to be less monochromatic. I want color. I like it when things have color. The effect is nice, but... Ooh, spooky. Who's that Pokemon? Ah! You know what? Let me just turn this effect off. I think maybe off is the way to go. Ooh, wait, you know, I kind of like the look of this. Like, this is with it entirely off, but... Ooh, kind of like this. Ooh. Oh. Yeah, right around there. Okay. How about here? So I want to look a little washed out, but not too washed. Not like a full washed goat. Right here. Ow! Bro. Man, I wish I was like a Japanese schoolgirl hiding inside a horrible, haunted, bloody mansion in the middle of the mountains with nobody in sight. God, I wish that was me. Okay, wait, the reason I keep hitting that button is that square is the button you press in Pragmata to, like, do your scan, and you're doing it all the time so you can find the secrets. But in this game, square is... it's this. Oh. You're trembling. It's low curricularly, giving me a bit of motion sickness if you stare directly. Don't look directly at me, then. It's that simple. Hey, you're not my sister! Ooh, she can go through walls? No fair. Ah! No! Nobody told me ghosts can do that. Since when have ghosts gotten that ability before? Not fair. Now, if you ask me, I think ghosts should behave like the rules of the modern world. They should be subject to physics and walls like the rest of us. Just because you're dead doesn't mean you get a free pass. Alright, what do you think? Should I run forward? Okay, no running backwards. The door closes behind me. Okay. Alright, chill. Get in there! Get in the hidey hole! Like, she didn't ski me, did she? There's something going on in this place, and I'm gonna get to the bottom of it. I like how she's emanating a horrible aura, so I know what room she's in. Wait, what do I need? A butterfly key. You're a shy, Hinty. Wait, you've been here. Well, welcome back. Look behind you, and the ghost asks, "Who are we hiding from?" Like zoinks. Like zoinks! Oh no, she sees me. Oh no. That was a terrible hiding spot. I remember dying to this a couple of times last time we streamed this game too. It's all happening yet again. Ghost Girl who says, Ani-chan. Oh, so spooky. Well, she does think... All right. How would you feel if a ghost, like, called you, like, brother or sister? How would you feel about that? Like, it's the equivalent of, like, a ghost saying... Like, a little child ghost looking up at you and saying, are you my mommy? Like, that's terrifying. I would probably shit, scream, and come at the same time. Ooh. All right, should be free to enter this. Why? Just tell her she's grounded or go to his room or something. Ah, yes, that'll calm a child down. You're grounded. That will work for sure. Please be open. Ah! I'm fucked. Ah! Ah. All right, get ready to get used to this. Actually, can we take a break? Let's take a break. I know it just started, but we're taking a break. BRB, everybody. BRB. Whoa. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you. That was a good, quick goon sesh. Did you guys enjoy the goon sesh break? Well, re-harden your cocks because you're going to love this next part. Welcome back, and welcome in new and tasty 6 house, and welcome in you just deleted. Welcome to the stream, Eat a Shy. I hope you guys are having a nice Tuesday. I hope you're having a nice Tuesday. Okay. Who's that little guy on the bottom? Obama. I think he was president once. It's been a while. I don't know what he really does. I don't think I was fast enough. No, I was. Okay, cool. No, in the bottom right.
Oh, that's me. Hi, I'm Slavesy. I'm a puppet. I run a theater. I like playing retro games. Welcome.
Now he's doing Pokemon Let's Plays on YouTube with Joe Biden and Donald Trump. Oh, man. I hate AI slop, but I gotta admit, those presidents playing different video games videos were like some of the funniest shit we ever got. Like, that was peak slop. Like, there's some slop that tastes better than others, and that slop tasted delicious, brother. Like, I loved that flavor of slop. The presidents play GTA, peak. The presidents argue over their favorite their favorite Elder Scrolls game, peak. Take me back. Whenever I talk about, like, nostalgia for that genre of AI, I just feel like that one image of that, like, kid who, like, or he's like a baby and he just transforms into, like, a 7-year-old child. I hope that was only voiced, but AI, but not written. Yeah. It wasn't written by AI. It was only voiced by AI. I kind of view it like, you know, a Dalai Lama video, right? Like a Dalai Lama song, you're going to use, you know, Dalai Lama, which is not AI, but that's a machine-generated voice. But that's like a good thing to use. She's going to see me. Oh, no, she doesn't. Or like using Miku for songs, you know? Just because you're not singing the song itself doesn't mean there's not a creative force behind it. At least that's how I view it when you're using like an AI voice for like a stupid meme for a president. Like for that, you know, that specific case. I need to follow her. Yeah, let's leave that door closed. Yeah, I'm not gonna go opening that door. Let's not look in that door again. I had my camera. I want my camera. Damn! 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 Ah! Please nerf this ghost. She's too OP. Nerf her immediately. You know, I totally forgot that we were stuck at this part last time. I guess I see why it's been a month since we played this game. I just totally forgot about it. Well, now we're back. We have no choice but to push onward. Bite that bullet and go. Alright, step one. Let's hide in over here this time, huh? I feel a little frisky. Let's hide right here. Change up the pace a little. Pull. What? What? Open the door, open the door, open the door. There's no hiding hole here. I think I'm just dead if I walk in this room, aren't I? Yeah, there's no hidey hole here. Like, you can hide behind a corner, but, like, if you're not in a proper hidey hole, you're not really hiding, and you're not going to break chase. I see. Well, nice job, Sleepsy. It's okay. We know the rules. We understand. Hard left. This way. That way. Be very quiet. I'm probably meant to grab this, aren't I? Oh, ooh, ooh. There we go. A small brass key of a butterfly design that was found on the second floor of the Tachibana house. It can open the room connected to the Heavenly Bridge. Well, there's my puzzle solution. Open the door. Just open the door. Just open the door and get out of here. Just open the door. Just go. Move. Go. Go. Whew. Open the door. Open the door. Listen to my controller. I love it when controllers vibrate like that in cutscenes. How about I just hide in here, hide under the blankets, and wait for all this to blow over? Ooh. I want to use that. They sure are giving me a lot of things I can't use yet. A single doll is placed on the mechanism, but it's not doing anything now. The mechanism looks like one of those earthly bridges. Maybe I need a matching doll to make it work. I got you. I can do this. Is it working? Is it working? Huh? No? Oh. Damn. I think the device is broken. Damn. I thought that would work. Oh well. I guess I gotta find a different one. Alright, be fairly quiet. I'm probably still being chased, right? No, I don't hear her. It's probably safe. Let's hope so. Maybe not. I shouldn't have opened the door. Why did I listen? Why did I listen? Oh, the things I do. Eat a shy antenna. Welcome. That's the type of shit that like your little brother does when they're trying to scare you. They're like hiding behind a door and being like, as soon as they open the door, I'm just gonna jump out and scream at them. They're gonna be so scared. I'll be honest, I used to be that little brother. I used to sit behind the couch, waiting for my mom to go home, leaving all the lights off in the middle of the night. Like, so it's just like a pitch black house. And just waiting for my mom to like come home from work and just jumping from behind the couch and screaming as loud as I can to be like, oh, I'm going to get her this time. I'm going to scare the shit out of her. Very in character from you. I mean, listen, there's so many terrifying things in life. And if you can't be a part of those terrifying things, what's the point? Ah, that poor woman. Hey, that's my mother. Hey, that's my mother. What do you mean, poor woman? Okay, not quite. Maybe she didn't spawn in because I haven't touched the dollhouse on this save yet. Man, I want my camera. I want my gun. You scared her. We're just having a good old time. My mom gets scared from like when you walk in the room and say, oh, hey, mom. Like if you walk in the room and say, hey, mom, she'll go, and go, I didn't mean to scare you. Like she's just always like that. I think I inherited this trait from my mom, but like, both me and my mom, not every time, she does it more than me, but sometimes I'll just wake up and I'll just wake up with like a gasp of breath. Not like I'm like struggling to breathe, but more so that like I wake up and I get scared that I'm awake. I just like shoot up awake, like instantly go, and my mom does that all the time. My mom doesn't like really snore, so it's not like a breathing issue. It's like just that she wakes up and she instantly, her first emotion is fear. Just utter fear and shock going, and then we go, what are you dreaming about, Ma? And go, oh no. Oh, whatever. Sleepsy became Sleepsa Brian? I am the hero, Brian. Welcome in, Alarin. Welcome. Okay, now that I've touched the doll, now I have the objective. I'm gonna open that door. You're just gonna jump scare me if I open it. Hell no. Hell no. Oh, she's in that room. Don't open it. They ask you to wake them up at a certain time, and you have to wake them up, making them think you're scared. Yeah, that was always like a big thing where like sometimes my roommates will be like, "Yeah, I got like this thing I gotta go to later," but and I'm like, "Okay, cool." And then you'll like notice your roommate is like asleep, and it's like, "Huh, weren't they supposed to leave for that thing? Should I wake them up? Would it be rude to wake them up? Am I supposed to? Should I like shake them, and be like, hey, weren't you gonna go like hang out with your friends or go to a party or something?" But they're just like peacefully sleeping on the couch. Like, do I shake them? Is this my job? Is this my responsibility? Should I do this? All right, we gotta open the door. Close the door! Close the door! I forgot, what was the button to like cancel a door opening animation? I forgot how to do that. Waking up afraid to be alive. Unfortunately, none of us can run from reality. We all have to face it. You have to wake up eventually. That's the button to cancel the door opening animation. That one right there. I think that's what I'm supposed to do. Probably. Grab that. Activate you. Oh, wait, I know where the doll is. I know exactly where it is. Unfortunately, it's behind a door. But, I mean, I know where it is. It's right past this door. Oh, the things I do for love. Oh. Mayu. Mayu. Why does she have cat ears on? Because I made her wear them. Doesn't she look cuter this way? Isn't she perfect that way? I don't know. I think they work with her. I think it makes it her serve a cunt, as the kids say. I bet she's serving cunt like this. Fuck, 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 fuck. Oh boy, I hope this door opens. Grab that. I hope this door opens. Please let this door open. You got a haul ass, girl. Go, 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 go. Hiding spot, hiding spot, hiding spot. There's no hiding spot. There's no hiding spot in here. There's no hiding spot. I'd like to solve the puzzle. No! Hey, I'm doing a puzzle over here, huh? I'm doing a puzzle. Rude. Rude. I thought I'd be invincible if I started solving the puzzle. I thought she'd leave me alone. I thought it was like gonna be like Dark Souls door animation rules. I like to solve the puzzle? This one sequence is single-handedly going to be responsible for 80% of my deaths in this game. Actually, this is one of those types of games that keeps track of your deaths, isn't it? Like at the end of the game, I'm going to get a scorecard, and it's going to be like, you died 248 times. D rank. Oh man, my score. My gamer points. You like the funky little naked man? That man has a name, you know. That's beloved American actor Danny DeVito, star of such hit films as Twins and the one where he's pregnant, the one where Danny DeVito's pregnant, star of such hit films as that. Put some respect to that name. Huh? Wait, you don't see the little naked man? That's okay. Once you focus on me, you'll be able to see it. I thought you would have noticed, Alarin. You're here all the time. No, you said Danny was pregnant? Yeah, Junior. Junior is the movie where Danny DeVito gets impreg. It's like Danny DeVito and Arnold Schwarzenegger in that movie. Danny DeVito and Arnold Schwarzenegger are also in the hit movie Twins, where Danny DeVito and Arnold Schwarzenegger are, as you can imagine, twins. Wait, maybe in Junior, I might be getting that wrong. I think in Junior, Arnold Schwarzenegger is pregnant, and Danny DeVito is just like his friend or his like father or something. I don't remember. Just the era of, you know, hit 90s comedies, right? You know, I feel like if you watch a bad movie from the 90s, it's still like a 2.5, maybe like 3-star movie. And you're like, yeah, that's a good bad movie. But if you watch like a bad movie that was made in like the 2020s, it's just irredeemable garbage. Just like, oh, man, how can you make it like this? What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, it's unwatchable. Like, a bad movie of 2025 is like 1 star, but a bad movie from like 1995, that's like at least 2.5 stars. Like War of the Worlds, oh, that's a different bad movie. War of the Worlds as a bad movie is about 5 stars. But that's different. That's like Evil Ball. That's like a different type of experience. Where's she gonna go? That way. Don't run, don't run. You'll be too loud. She didn't see me. She didn't see me. She did not see me. She did not see me. Go, 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 go. I'd like to solve the puzzle. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Okay, all right. 1, 2. Wait. I'm a genius. I'm a genius. I'm a genius. Has there ever been a movie so bad it made me angry? Yes. Several times, actually. I always like bringing it up. It's not like the movie's necessarily like so bad it made me angry, but I really didn't like that movie Promising Young Woman. I don't like The Imitation Game. That one's just like Oscar bait. I don't like that. I don't like musical biopics. Like, oh no. Like, I really didn't like I don't know, I was just super bored in any musical biopic. Ooh, I haven't watched the new Repo Man yet. With Edgar Wright. No, I've not watched that yet. You like the first Bayformers movie? That's not... All I remember with the Bayformers movie is that, like, in the second one, there's a transformer that has, like, giant hanging testicles. And there's, like, a shot where, like, these humans are, like, sitting underneath the transformer. And they're just looking up at these giant jangling testicles. And they're, like, making big, like, clanging sounds. They're, like, going brr, brr, whenever they're swinging together. And then there's like a time in which that same transformer, like, he takes a piss on somebody and he like pisses a bunch of oil. Oh yeah, that was Devastator. Oh yeah, of course, the hit character Devastator. He's like the big green and purple one, right? I know Age of Extinction is the one with the Romeo and Juliet law scene. Oh yeah, there's that, right. Repo Man, like the sci-fi movie or the wrestler? I think a little bit of both. I didn't know Repo Man was a wrestler. They want me to do something, but I don't have my camera. I don't have my camera. Wow, that was a really broken gal. I think something happened with the gals where I need to, like, fuck around with their settings again. Something happened. I'm not sure what. Oh no, I'm locked inside. Oh no. No, I remember Devastation or Devastator because he's in Transformers Devastation. He's like the first boss in that video game. That game's pretty good. If I walk in. I should play that game. I think I just need to get like... What am I looking for? She's like pointing her camera at something. What am I looking for? Yeah, I want to play Transformers Devastation on stream eventually. That game is like pretty good. And I'd like to play it because I liked it when I played it, right? Like I had a really good fun time, but I don't really know anything about Transformers. But if I play it on stream, then I'll have a bunch of Transformers autists come into the stream and be like, whoa, that Transformer right there? Well, he made his debut in the 1988 episode Transformers from Mars. And his whole history is that he was this type of plane at first, but then they decided to transform him into a helicopter during the 2009 reboot series, which is where he really got a lot of characterization. Like, I live for that shit. Whenever you guys come and just autistically spurg out about something in a video game to me, I just live for that. I love that shit. Oh, God. No! No! I don't have a gun. I don't have any defense. I can't even punch her. Anything 40k. Oh, my God. If I played a 40k game, that would be abysmal. I should play I want to play Vermintide, actually. I fuck with Vermintide. But, like, every time I play Vermintide, I'm just thinking, it's like, oh, I hate loot. I hate loot. I hate level ups. Like, to me, I know, you know, it's not exactly going for... Oh, God. Oh, God. Yeah, every time I play Vermintide, I'm just thinking, I would like the game more if it didn't have like level ups or loot or anything like that. Like, there are a lot of games that are very directly inspired from Left 4 Dead. But every time there's a game that is inspired from Left 4 Dead, they're like, yeah, it's like Left 4 Dead, except now we have progression. You have like upgradable weapons or cards or level ups. And I'm just like, man, that's not the point. That's not what Left 4 Dead was about. If I play Left 4 Dead, I'm not thinking of like, well, I need to level up my Rochelle up a little bit. I want to get my Rochelle a little bit higher, get some new equipment for my Rochelle. No, I'm just thinking of like, oh, hell yeah, Left 4 Dead, I'll hop in anytime, in and out. It's just a really good pick up and play. Like, Vermintide's really good, but I don't like thinking it's like, oh, well, I can't play my witch because I need to focus on leveling up my elf archer. Like, I want to just be able to pick anybody and always, like, have a good time no matter what. That was something that always, like, kind of pushed me away from really logging too many hours on Vermintide. Vermintide and Darktide are quite fun. I think Vermintide appeals more to me just for its aesthetic. I like the medieval aesthetic of Vermintide more than the, like, dark sci-fi aesthetic of general 40k. Dark Carnival? I can do that, no problem. Yeah, anytime. Like, anytime it's like, hey, Discord drop. You guys want to play Left 4 Dead? Like, anytime it's like, hell yeah. Let me re-download it. Like, real quick, hell yeah. But you can't really do that with Vermintide, because you do that in Vermintide, it's like, oh, sorry. One character has, like, end-game equipment, and you guys don't. So one character's just going to be storming everything, and everyone else is just going to be dead weight. Aw. Whoa, I kicked that ball into the void. It's a ghost ball. You like Prototype 2? Those games were peak. I haven't played any of the Prototype games. They were PlayStation 3 exclusive, right? They always looked really cool to me. I had a friend group back in the day where they'd gather 8 people on a weekend and spend all of Friday or Saturday playing versus mode until 4 a.m. That's what's up. That was what's up. Fantasy is better than 40k anyway, because the Empire isn't run by a literal corpse. Well, the Empire or the humans in fantasy are always like, man, Sigmire, he was like the baddest dude. He was like the coolest ever. I have a question. How old is Sigmire? Because they always say the age of Sigmire, but like they never actually say what his actual age is. How old is he? And why is it so important? Why is everybody obsessed with how old is he? He's middle-aged. I mean, I feel like anybody can be middle-aged. Why is Sigmire specifically the, like, big one? I don't get it. Probably in his 60s? That's not even middle-aged. Why does everybody care about it? Why do people care what his age is? You should rephrase it. The Empire is better than the Imperium. I want to get Vera back on the stream. Have her talk to me more about Warhammer. Because Vera, if you don't know, Vera Simila from a friend of the show, Vera Similitude, she writes official Warhammer 40k content, like books and stuff. Or I think she's written like a few campaigns for Warhammer. And I think I had her like lore dump a bunch of info to me, but I don't remember if I got her proper opinion on if she prefers fantasy over 40k. I think she does generally like fantasy more. And Jakyun, thank you very much for following. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Warhammer Fantasy RP? Man, that would actually be kind of lit if I was like able to get some Vermintide playing here. Ooh, cool. That'd actually be kind of lit. Because, like, I do fuck with Vermintide. Even if I did just spend the past 10 minutes complaining about the loot system in that game, I do really fuck with it. Like, when you're playing that one level where you go into, like, everyone's personal nightmare, and, like, every player on screen, depending on which character you have, like, a personalized little map. Like, it all looks different for everybody. Like, if you're playing the witch, it looks like... Ooh, ghost. Like, if you're playing the witch character, it looks like you're, like, in her village and it's all burnt down and it's awesome. But it looks entirely different for somebody else. I don't know... Wait. I don't know if I'm allowed to ramble here. I don't like the design of most of the Tyranids. They're supposed to be buggy, but they barely even look like bugs. Go on, rambling. Oh, hello! Whoa. Where the fuck did I leave my camera? Get the camera. Where is it? Where the fuck did I leave it? The Newthrops and some of the other Tyranids look like bugs, but they've got non-buggy mouths, and it makes me sad that they're not a bug. Yeah, I've never spent too much time like looking at 40k like designs, so I can't really like analyze and be like, yeah, I know exactly what you mean. You know what? For the purpose of this conversation, let's say I do know exactly what you mean. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. You're so right, Oomphy. Their mouths are way too humanoid. They look like they have lips. You can kiss them directly on them. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Does that make things better? Guys, where did I leave my camera? I dropped it like a month ago, and I don't remember what building it was in. Where did I drop my camera? Sleepsy, do you ever play sci-fi game? With guns that are described that the gun fires 50 caliber explosive tips rounds at a velocity of 1,000 miles per hour. And it takes about $250,000 to fire that weapon for 12 seconds. And then you use it in game, and it's disappointed as a normal gun, and you feel disappointed, and you're like, oh. Yeah, that's how I feel whenever I jerk my penis. I think it was down here. I think this is where I left my camera. Well, not really humanoid. They look like something stapled a dinosaur mouth to them. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, I get you. Yeah, I'm picking up what you're putting down. Yeah. I do think Spirit Eater, what you're describing the like Pokemon Pokedex thing. Whenever it's like, yeah, Garchomp, it can fly at supersonic jet speeds and it can circle the world in 12 seconds flat. And then you look at it, it's like, what do you mean? He's got 90 base speed. Excuse me?
The fuck do you mean? You're talking about the Pokedex description issue. Yeah, I got my camera back. Let me kill something. Who wants to get exercised first? You're getting exercised. Oh yeah, you're gonna get exercised. Wait. Oh, come on, hold still, buddy. Buddy? This Pokemon could literally end the entire world with a thought. And it could barely cause a Blastoise to faint. To be fair, Blastoise is that guy. Have you seen that man? Oh shit. I'm backed into a corner. What am I doing? I forgot these blind guys are actually really tanky. That's like kind of their thing. They're blind, but they're really hard to kill. Nice dodge. You know what? I'm not going to kill that blind guy. So, El Condor pasa. True. True. Can he go upstairs? Doctor, should the velocity be this low? Doctor. Seen memes where Mega Blastoise fires a water beam through his forehead and not the massive gun in his shell? Blastoise is literally just a beast. I do... Alright, I like Mega Blastoise. I like him, but I feel like he could have gotten a little bit more of a touch-up. Whenever they leaked... Ooh. Ooh. Did you guys ever see the leaks for what the Gen 6 Megas were gonna look like in the concept art? Yeah, let me see here. Let me show you guys the Mega leaks. Gen 6 Mega leak. Yeah. I look at like Mega Blastoise's like leaked concept art design, and I just kind of fuck with it a little bit more. Like when he has the water from his tail, like you can't see it in this image. Let me try to find like a full image of it. Oh, here we go. Yeah, this is one of his concept arts for his Mega. He has the full tail that he had when he was a young, 10,000-year-old, most wise little war turtle. When he was a wise war turtle, he gets that back. And I kind of wish they went with that. And gave him the big mustache, make him a refined gentleman. I kind of wish I think like his Mega, they should have given him those water things, and they should have like made his cannon just on the side, as opposed to like giving him the big middle one. I feel like the big middle one kind of throws me off. It kind of forces his posture to be like aimed downwards. I don't really vibe with that too much. Now, the one that got done dirty is Mega Venusaur. Mega Venusaur got done the dirtiest with his Mega. Especially if you look at his beta design. Like, look at this dude. When he just goes full frog maxing, becomes the big fat fuck frog that Venusaur was always meant to be. I fuck with that so much more than his final design. Like, Venusaur is my guy. Venusaur is my guy. Like, that's my dude right there. But his Mega has always just been so hard to like. Like, it's just like, you look at it and it's like, I mean, I can't say anything bad about it. Because at the end of the day, come on, it's still a Venusaur. Like, it's a fucking Venusaur. That's just our dude. That's just our guy right there. Like, even if his Mega is chopped and so undercooked compared to Charizard, it's still a Venusaur. Like, that's our dude. Like, they could have made Venusaur smaller. Venusaur could have retracted back down and just had nothing going on, and he's still a Venusaur. You can't dislike a Venusaur. There's nobody in the world that dislikes Venusaur. You could say Venusaur's Mega was croaked. That's pretty good. I like that. I like that. But yeah, I kind of wish they went with more this like frog look. Make the flower look more weird and jungly too. Like, I like that. I like what they did with the tree. I get the vision, but This beta design, I think it just cooks the full design that they ended up going with. I like it a lot more. I like this. I like it. I think, how do I word this? Venusaur's just that guy. Like, there are people that dislike Charizard, and I think the people that dislike Charizard are mostly people like me who are just like, they don't like Game Freak and Pokemon companies like Charizard favoritism of like, oh yeah, Charizard, he gets like all of the cool animation and he's the one who's playable in Smash Brothers and he gets 2 megas, 2? He's the best one. I hate that shit. I hate that shit so much. But Charizard on his own, he's a cool guy. Like, when he's not getting the whole celebrity treatment, he's a pretty cool looking dude. I fuck with regular old Charizard. I think he looks all right. He's no Venusaur, but Venusaur's just our guy. Where's that one art of, like, Venusaur looking all fucked up? Unglazed. Yeah, when Charizard's not being glazed. When he's not given the super ultra special treatment. When it's just plain old Charizard, I was like, yeah, that's all right. That's what's up. That's all right. Like, like, there's some starter Pokemon I don't like. Like, I don't like any of the, like, Gen 8 starters. I don't like Quaxola, the dancing duck. I don't like that. But everybody likes the Gen 1 starters. Like, all of them. All of them. It doesn't matter what generation you've started with. The Gen 1 starters, that's just the 3. Like, I feel like if any of the Gen 1 starters weren't uniformly great, then Pokemon would not have succeeded. Just point blank. Pokemon would not have worked. But all of them are bangers. They're just 3 just banger Pokemon all the way around. That one picture of Venusaur from the manga that I always like. Like a fucked up image of Venusaur in the manga where he's like, he just looks like a fat fuck. He looks like an ugly bastard. It might be this one. This isn't exactly what I was looking for, but this is the Venusaur energy that I'm always thinking of. When I think of Venusaur, I think of this panel. Like, that's just our guy. That's just him. That's like our dude right there. I love you, Venusaur. That's just my Oh, no, this Venusaur card art? That's my dude. Look at that triple chin he's got going on. That's my guy. Like, when I think of my guy, that's him. Like, the Venusaur was always meant to be just this fat fuck. Whenever Pokemon has a, like, design where it's like, yeah, they're just fat as fuck. Just huge, swollen mass. He looks so mad. No, look, he's blushing. He's got his little cute moe blush. He's like, tee-hee. Me after eating all the donuts at work, tee-hee. I don't think he looks mad. He's got, like, this little blush on. He's very anime. Incredible. He's smoking that kush. Looks so smug. He looks like a dog that just ate your whole pizza off the table and just looking at you like that. Like, yeah, what are you going to do about it? You know you love me. I'm Venusaur. You going to get mad at a Venusaur? You know you love me. I'm like, damn. He's got me there. You might have eaten my whole pizza, ruined my dinner, but god damn it, I love you. It's just perfect. He's just like the perfect Pokemon. I think that that's always what's gotten in the way. Whenever Venusaur gets an alternate form, they can never, like, improve on the original. Like, he's already perfect. How do you go up from Venusaur? You can't. Like, you can realistically go up from Charizard or go up from even Blastoise can get a little bit of a glow up, but you can't glow up Venusaur. He's just who he is. That's just that guy. There's no improving on perfection. That's what you get for jump scaring me. Like, there's just no going up from Venusaur. Venusaur simply is. They're gold now. Now that I have my camera. Ooh, hey now. There's a secret afoot. Do you guys have like an overall favorite starter? I'm gassing up Venusaur, but Venusaur is not my favorite. I mean, favorite out of the Kanto for sure, but because like I've always been like a Torterra guy. I love Torterra. I love Fuecoco. Fuecoco and Skeledirge surprised me. I've never like latched on to any of the fire types, but like Fuecoco came out and just changed my whole world. Piplup? Piplup's great. You don't have a favorite? Really? That's crazy. I feel like everyone has like the one starter that they picked when they were like 7 years old playing Pokemon for the first time, and it just completely latched onto them forever. 7 years old, and I saw that little Grovyle for the first time. I was like, or Trico, little Trico, and I was like, he's perfect. He's so cool. All your favorite Pokemon are not starters. Usually when I think of my favorite Pokemon, I don't think of starters. And I think that's because as an adult, whenever I play Pokemon, I like usually will just throw my starter in the bin and be like, I want to create my own team with creativity. Your first Pokemon was Colosseum, so you liked Umbreon. Ooh, and Umbreon is like a Pokemon that can like never really be improved upon. I think people have suggested Mega Evolutions or alternate forms for evolutions, but like you can't. You can't. Like Umbreon is just kind of perfect the way he is. He's got this very simple design that it just like is already great. Wait, I can upgrade my camera like super big right now, can I? Ooh. All right, what do I want? Oh shit. Oh hell. Increase capacity. Speeds up autofocus. Probably autofocus. Or maybe I should just upgrade my filter. No, let's do autofocus. Yeah, that seems like a good call. I do have a black one too. It's kind of crazy. Kind of wild. Kind of wacky. Kind of uh-oh. 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 Oh. I want to play XD Gale of Darkness eventually. XD Gale of Darkness is the one that has Mirror B in it, right? Ow, sorry. Ow. Brutal first Pokemon game. I never played it because I never had a GameCube, but when I was a kid, I saw that image of... I think what happened was that, like, I was a kid, I was on the family computer, and I was like, I'm going to look up a cool wallpaper. So I went on Google Images and I looked up cool Pokemon art. And I saw that image of Lugia on the cover of XD Gale of Darkness. That shadow dark Lugia emerging from the ocean at night, covered by moonlight. And I was like, whoa, that's the coolest thing I've ever seen. So for my entire childhood, on the family computer, my wallpaper was Gale of Darkness Lugia. I didn't even know it was from a specific spin-off game. I just thought it was like cool-ass art of Lugia. I had no idea. It makes me wish I had a GameCube as a kid. It probably would have altered my brain chemistry forever. The same way seeing the Shadow the Hedgehog opening did. Watch Shadow emerge from the fire, cock his gun, and look evil at the camera. I was like, whoa, I'm going to base my entire personality off of this dude. Hello? Hello? Whoa, my brain chemistry. There was a kid I knew in school. People kind of bullied him But he was like, he was like the weird, hyperactive, like kind of nerdy kid in like 2nd grade. And he used to Sonic run, and people would be like make fun of him for Sonic running. They would say he's Sonic running. But then in my head, now that I'm looking back at it, it's like those kids knew what Sonic running was. They knew. And, they might have been like right on him to be like, yeah, that's not a socially acceptable thing to do. But I think it really shows that they knew what Sonic running was. They could pretend to be cool, but you still know what Sonic running is. Now that I'm looking back at it, I'm thinking, what if he wasn't Sonic running? What if he was Naruto running? They called it the Naruto run here, huh? Yeah, maybe that's why people were making fun of him. He was like, I'm so cool, I'm like Naruto. And they'd look at him and be like, look at that Sonic runner. How sad. Oh, wait, that's not how you do it. How do I charge this one up? They envied the freedom of the cringe nerd. I mean, I get it, but at the end of the day, I'm just like, I don't know. You save that shit for conventions. When you're an adult, if you're like a kid who got bullied for being a Sonic kid, like you were like running around like Sonic, you save that shit for when you're an adult and you go to conventions. And then you could be like running around like Sonic to your heart's content. No one in your school ever made fun of the Naruto kid for being obsessed with Naruto? Would he wear a headband? Was he like a headband wearer? He had the hidden leaf badge. In college, a dude used to wear the headband and run towards his friend group unironically. Oh, that's so pure. I think I love knowing that he had a friend group to run to. That's so beautiful. Brings a tear to my eye. He had the headband. Mm-hmm. I think it's because I have the mindset of like hide your power level. Like I obviously I like a lot of nerdy things, but I don't like go around advertising it. I'm not walking around with my Naruto headband and my tail, and I'm not going Databayo to everybody. I like exposing that power level later once I know I can trust somebody. Kind of the life that I've had to live. But some people, they were able to grow up without that sort of bullying around them, and they could live freely. Maybe just max attack. Range. Man, I hate having to decide what to upgrade. It paralyzes me every time. Leapsy, did kids in your school get bullied for playing video games or watching anime? In elementary school and middle school, yes. In high school, not that much, actually. I remember when I used to run track and used to run cross country. And in the gym, there was a few times in which, like, there were the, like, really cool, like, really buff cholo kids in the track team. Like, they were the ones who would, like, do sprints, but they'd also be able to do, like, field events because they were, like, really well balanced in their body. But they were playing on a Game Boy Advance one time in the middle of the, like, gym, like, after practice. And I remember, like, the Cholo kids were being like, hey, what the fuck is Dark type weak to? And I had to come over and be like, hey, Dark type is weak to bug and it's weak to fighting. You got those? They're like, oh, yeah, thanks, man. They dab me up. So, like, not really. People didn't really get bullied for, like, games or anime. I guess it was just that, like, if you liked video games or anime, you probably had less friends overall, but it wasn't, like, a bullying thing. It was just, like, you know, I don't know, I guess, like, a natural kind of thing. Himbus, thanks for resubscribing. I really appreciate it. For 44 months? That's, like, almost a year. Wow, thank you. Elementary, everybody loved Dragon Ball Z. For real. I mean, my high school was like 80% Hispanic kids, so like everybody also liked Dragon Ball there. Everybody had a favorite Saiyan. That wasn't like a weird thing. I did go to Anime Club a few times, but every time I went to Anime Club, it was just exclusively like really loud, squee fujojis. And I was just like, I don't really belong here. It's kind of a weird feeling when you're like, wow, Anime Club, finally, a place where I can hang out with people I have something in common with. And then you go there and you're like, I'm not like these people. I'm not like these people at all. I have no relation to these people. I tried to show them Cowboy Bebop. Like, I showed them the opening scene from the Cowboy Bebop movie, and I showed them the first episode, and all of them went, wow, that was so cool. Anyway, can we put on this one Fujo show? And I was like, all right, well, I see. There's no hope for any of them. I'm giving up. I didn't go to Anime Club, but there were weebs at GSA. GSA? Great Spirit Academy? Anyway, I know. I tried with them. I showed them the first episode of Paranoia Agent, and they didn't like it. They didn't care for it at all. Like, all right, great. The Gay Straight Alliance. Whoa, the gays and the straights are teaming together, forming some sort of fusion huzz Super Saiyan. Amazing. I don't believe Fujos are real because I don't believe that ladies can have a real interest. Real based of you, huh? Sorry, I'm looking at this too hard. I'm trying to figure out my tasteful nude paraceptual filter. I don't use the paraceptual ones that often. I don't use any of my filters that often. I usually just use the standard one. You had the Poetry Club. They had a poster with the drawing of the black cat from Sailor Moon. I have a sweater. It's a cardigan. And on the side of it, on the arm, it has Gigi from Kiki's Big Adventure. Kiki's Big Adventure? Kiki's Delivery Service. It's a Kiki's Delivery Service themed cardigan. It's really cool. But every time I wear it, there's somebody who will like point it out and be like, whoa, I like your Sailor Moon sweater. And I go, when you form the Gay Straight Alliance, which half is gay and which half is straight, I think they have to decide. They like fight, right? Like when you get all the Alliance members in a room and they all have to fight each other. I like your Pokemon hoodie. It's not Pokemon, it's Yu-Gi-Oh! I believe Fujos are real because they fail the Bechdel test. You decide, Badger. Welcome. Let me think here. Do I want Zoom? No, I don't care about Zoom. I care not for Zoom. I don't care about capacity either. I guess I'll just increase my damage. That makes sense. NES. Look, I get distracted. I start talking about some nonsense. I'm like, blah, 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 blah. I get distracted. I forget I'm playing a video game sometimes. I forget I'm even alive most days. Sometimes I'll just be lying in bed, be like, am I really alive? Is this really what life is? Do I really have any hopes or dreams or prospects or aspirations? Every day I wake up, and every day I'm surprised. Where's your sister, little girl? Where is your sister? She in the other room? If I saw Sleepsy in his Kiki's Big Adventure hoodie, I'd loudly and publicly acknowledge his black butler sweater. Ugh. I was working at a movie theater one time, and one of the Black Butler movies released. And I think that might have been the smelliest theater I've had to clean up. Like, anime kids leave, like, it was kind of funny because, like, you'd be outside the theater and you would hear anime kids, like, actively screaming mid-movie. Like, making active noise. Like, are you watching a movie? Oh, I think that might have been the worst movie experience I've ever had, was watching Promare in theaters. Watching Promare was, like, such a terrible, awful live theater experience. People talk about and be like, yeah, you know, movie decorum got really bad after COVID. It's like, no, not a COVID thing. I saw Promare before COVID, and that was really bad. You happen to be back from seeing Project Hail Mary? Quadruple the NASA budget. Was Project Hail Mary a Reddit movie? It seems very Reddit, because Martian was very Reddit as well. Not my fault, I'm just sweaty. No, it's just... It wasn't the smell. Like, I didn't notice that the Promare movie smelled bad. Nobody smelled. It was just people were really loud and annoying. They would take photos of the movie like midway through. Like, why are you taking a photo of a movie? I'm gonna be real, they gotta bring back the commercial of like, you wouldn't pirate a car. You wouldn't live react a car, would you? It's not bad, but it is definitely Reddit. It's the good side of Reddit. Yeah, that's how The Martian was. Martian is a good movie, but damn, is it Reddit. Like, I feel like everything about The Martian is great, except for, like, the actual writing of the dialogue. You hear the dialogue, and you're like, ugh, Reddit. Like, Martian is so fucking Reddit. Like when I say something is Reddit and none of you guys like ask me to elaborate, you just instantly understand what I mean. You're like, yeah, that makes sense. You're here. Where's your sister? Where is your sister, little child? Oh, it's probably this one on the other side of the door. This one here. It's better than Martian in that aspect. Probably because it's a beloved Canadian-American actor, Ryan Gosling, reading the dialogue instead this time. Ryan Gosling can really gas up some good, like, even like mediocre script. He can really gas that up. Reddit is something instinctual. It is. Do you understand? Nah, I just guess what you mean by Reddit, and I don't care if I'm wrong. Hello, Swollen Dingus. Itashimase, welcome to the stream.
Toka says you're cool, so here I am. I know nothing about Fatal Frame.
Fatal Frame has a lot of very pretty women who died and became ghosts. Or maybe they were regular-looking women, but then they died and became pretty ghosts. So you take photos of them. Like that one. You gotta take a quick little creep shot of them, or as I like to call it, candid photography. Oh wait, there's my sister. And she's crying. I need bells. Who made the camera? Actually, there's a lot of lore about that. In the original game, so generally speaking, I think the people who made the camera obscura are usually like somebody from 100 years ago where they're like into science, but they're also into parascience, what is it called? Like study of ghosts and stuff like that. I think the lore of like whoever made the camera changes every game though. I think it's always a different camera.
Who gouged out my eyes? Me, when I woke up this morning.
I saw a review for Project Hail Mary said, heartwarming millennial Reddit Chungus director serves American exceptionalist slop the old-fashioned way. It's so true. So real. I'm sick right now, so don't spook me or I might puke. Understood. Seems like the best of both worlds. You play as a cute woman, but you get to watch them die if you hate the Foids. True. True. Man, my sister's kind of going schizo mode right now. I can relate. I've been there. Oh boy, I get to decide what upgrade I want. Oh boy. Actually, reload speed seems good. Usually what gets me killed is that I'm still loading my camera up. Ooh. Leafly often talks with his opinions about Foids. True. Itashai, Kolkus, welcome. Kolkus, we were just talking about Pokemon. Well, I just finished talking about Pokemon, so I'm not going to keep talking. How was your stream, Kolkus? How was Pokemon Emerald? I hope you enjoyed. If you've never met me before, hello. Hi. Hey there. I'm Sleepsy. I'm a puppet. I run a theater. I like playing retro games. Welcome. Hello, welcome, welcome. Hello, Dubious. Hello, Crocobos. Hello, Sagamalo. Hello, Dubious. Hello, 99 Prisma Balloons. Welcome. How is Pokemon? You were shining hunting? Oh, okay. Colchis, I went on a rant about this. I'll let you in. I was talking about Venusaur and how Venusaur is my favorite out of the Kanto starters. Look at this art of Venusaur I found. Crocobos, thank you very much for following. I really appreciate it. And hello, welcome in. Grundle, welcome. Yeah, doesn't he look perfect? This is like original like Pokemon card art. How come this isn't as famous as the Charizard card? Why isn't this as sought after? Look at this fat fuck right here. And he's blushing. He knows he's a fat fuck, but he's like, I'm a beautiful fat fuck, aren't I? This rotund unit. Venusaur is that type of guy who, like, they go to the gym and they're just thinking purely about mass. They're just eating as much protein and calories as they possibly can, just hitting the raw weight, no cardio. He's just purely thinking mass. I need to get mass. And you know what? When he puts on that shirt, you don't know how to tell him how he just looks like a regular fat fuck. But, like, he's beautiful. He's amazing. Dragons are always more popular. How can a dragon be more popular than just a fat fucking frog? How fuck? You know, if you ask me, it always should have been Venusaur. Always. I was bringing that up because I was complaining about his mega form. And I was showing off his, like, beta mega form. And how I like how the mega meta form just goes way big in on the frog aspect of it. Just makes him a pure toad. And I think they should have probably gone with something like this for his mega. Also, look at this. That's that Venusaur type of personality I like. You always like Bulbasaur's pattern on its skin as a kid? Yeah, I like that one too. Venusaur knows his worth. Yeah, and it's maximum. I think that's always been the thing. Whenever Venusaur gets an alternate form, like a Mega or his Giganta Dynamax form, it just doesn't hit as hard as his original. Because his original is, as you can see, perfection. He's just a rotund fella. Just one of the dudes. Like, even when Venusaur gets, like, a bad Mega, because, like, I don't like his Mega, it's still a Venusaur. Like, it's still just Venusaur. That's just our guy. That's our dude right there. Like, come on. It's still a Venusaur. Those are really cool Bandai Generation 1 Pokemon that show the Pokemon beating or eating another and just eating the shit out of each other. Ah, those were the days. Back when Pokemon used to devour each other's flesh. I think there's a certain vibe with, like, Gen 1 Pokemon that I kind of appreciate. In which case, Gen 1 Pokemon would, you know, it had, like, JRPG enemies, like Poliwhirl. Whoa! Yamete? Yamero! Yamero! Yeah, like, I'm trying to think of wait. Let me time this. One shot, one kill. Yeah, so, like, Gen 1 Pokemon has a lot of, like, JRPG enemies as, like, Pokemon. Like, I think of that with, like, Poliwhirl or, Venomoth or, Tangela. Tangela is, like, pure, just, like, pure JRPG enemy. Like, you could put Tangela into a Dragon Quest game and nobody would be none the wiser. But, like, then you have, what's his name? He got a Mega. What's the one that used to eat James all the time? What was that, like, grass poison that just used to eat James? Victory Bell. Yeah, Victory Bell. I love Victory Bell because Victory Bell is like, yeah, so you're a 10-year-old on an adventure, just, you know, exploring the wilderness. Here's Victory Bell. He's just a man-eating plant. He just, like, eats full-grown adults and just devolves them into nothing but bones. Like, that's the certain type of vibe that I think Gen 1 Pokemon was, like, pretty good at. Like, I'm not a Gen 1er. I love every generation of Pokemon. Like, not necessarily gameplay-wise, but, like, you know, in terms of design-wise. But there's a certain vibe that I think the first two generations kind of hit that didn't really get replicated. Because the other ones, they were going for other vibes. Gen 1 was all about the pure proper pocket monsters. Alright, lore time. According to the scant records I found in the Tachibana house, the origin of Kiryu and the Tachibana house being referred to as the twin houses lies in their construction. Namely, they're meant to appear as a reflection for one another, like two sides of a mirror. That is, with one exception. When I read through the blueprints for the Tachibana household, I couldn't find any equivalent to the strange, mysterious space in the Kiryu house that I previously discovered. The writings I've seen indicate that after a pair of twins from the Kiryu clan fled to the village years ago, a secret space was erected. Perhaps that space is what I found in the blueprints. There are indications that other such concealed locations exist within the village too. Near Minakami Century is the decrepit remains of a big tree. Inside that cavity is a gravesite that is seemingly dedicated to the twins who were unable to fulfill the hidden ceremony. It's a secret tomb, meant to be hidden not only to outsiders such as us, but even to the villagers themselves. The existence of this grave suggests to me that instances of crimson sacrifice ritual failing are deeply feared among the villagers. If Ryozo's 2 children were unable to carry out the crimson sacrifice, they may very well be buried there. As if that wasn't enough, old records indicate that the path from the old tree that leads to the place referred to as the Umbral Mound. The word umbral in the name would suggest a connection of some sort of shadow ritual that takes place in the crimson sacrifice when the crimson sacrifice goes awry. While records surrounding the crimson sacrifice ritual only survive in bits and pieces, investigating the hidden ceremony may uncover the true nature behind the crimson sacrifice ritual itself. As they say, where there is light, there is shadow. Thus, I shall set my investigation sights on the Umbral Mound. Use the weirdo team of Tangela, Lickitung, Mr. Mime, Farfetch'd, and Magmar when you play Lift Green. Surprisingly works with the right moves. I feel like Mr. Mime is a really solid, great choice for Gen 1. Even within the context of Leaf Green and the Leaf Green remakes. I feel like Mr. Mime just has a really good move pool. Alright, what am I looking for? What am I looking for? Where is it? Where is it? Something here. Not on the ceiling, is it? Bruh. Is it in here? Bruh. Cat, would you sacrifice Sleepsy? What do you get in return? Not a sacrifice if you don't get anything, do you? I do like my freaks. Lickitung is just a certified freak. Gen 1 Pokemon usually have a really simple design. But then you have Lickitung and he's just a certified freak. Just a mass super mutant, never intended for mass production. And I love my freaks. I like it when Pokemon gets a little freaky with them. Maybe it's out the window? Going crazy. Hello, North Princess. OMG. Is that North Princess? OMG. Somebody just spawned in. An enemy just spawned in. Wait. No, I'm just going schizo. Mr. Mime ended up getting standing out and carrying the team. Guess he just got skipped over because in those games he's trade only. I didn't know he was only trade only. I know Jinx is low-key one of the best Pokemon in Gen 1 too. I don't know how she fares within Leaf Green, but in Gen 1 she's a monster. Arguably better than, not better than Alakazam, but that's a trade evolution, so Man, I kind of hate Pokemon because every time there's a new generation or a new game coming out, I get kind of swapped up in the hype cycle where I'm oh boy, I wonder what Pokemon they're gonna be. Oh, I wonder what they evolve into. But then the game comes out and it's oh, it's bad. I'm gonna complain about Pokemon. But they just have that certain design element where every time you see their new designs and you're oh, a new batch of pocket monsters. They look so cool. They never lost their touch with design. They definitely changed some design themes and design elements over the years, but they never lost their touch in making pocket monsters just a good idea. They're always cool. You found out that one when you're playing Pokemon Stadium 1 Master Ball mode? Isn't that, like, horribly hard? Isn't that horribly, terribly, horribly hard? Where the fuck is this? What am I looking for? Is it on the ground? It's probably like a certain angle that I'm not putting together or something, right? Here. I can see my graphic settings are so low that like items just phase in and out of existence. Small indie PC, please understand. Use rental Pokemon only and had to rely on the speed guiders VODs to know which rentals were usable. Heavily RNG reliance. Terrible. Awful. It's actually fucked up how much, like, your ability to trade stuff from your main game onto your N64 determines the difficulty of those games. It's actually super fucked. Oh, you know what I want to play? I want to play that Pokemon puzzle swap game on the N64. I've heard the single player mode is like really fun. I also want to play Pokemon Channel and Hey You Pikachu. I used to watch No Sharko play that. Like she was playing like Hey You Pikachu for like months on end every day. And I used to really like watching her play that. I always heard like Nintendo YouTubers be like, Hey You Pikachu is one of the worst games ever made. And you know, it's probably not that good a game, but in terms of watching an anime VTuber stream it, it's pretty peak. Alright. Like, what is the angle I'm looking for? My radar is no help. Beat Hey You Pikachu last year. The steps to hit credits are insane. You should play Seaman for the Dreamcast. I tried. I really tried to play Seaman. But to play Seaman for the Dreamcast, you really need like a real, like licensed Sega Dreamcast microphone. Like that's not something you can just emulate. You can't just say like, oh, use my microphone. No, you need like an actual Dreamcast microphone. You need to play that game on proper hardware. Like, you can emulate it and just use the Dreamcast microphone, and I think that works. But that still requires, like, more setup than, at the time, I was willing to put in. YouTube coloring our opinions and perceptions on classic games. Many such cases. I mean, I love AVGN as much as the next guy, but that guy did irreparable damage to so many retro games. Irreparable damage. Okay, wait, is it right here? Like here? Maybe I'm not in the right room. Maybe it's like actually in this room? Like, I love AVGN, but what he did to Castlevania 64 cannot be forgiven. It's gotta be in this room. On God. On God, whatever I'm supposed to take a photograph of is in this room. It even gets louder when I'm in the corner. Where is it? Maybe it's not in this room. I'm going back. It's gotta be in that room. I mean, I like AVGN. I think it's very funny. I got the impression... Well, it's not AVGN's fault. I'm blaming Mike Matei. Whenever you don't like something about an AVGN video, just blame Mike Matei. Just say, it's probably Mike Matei who wrote that. Oh, hello. Arms emerging from hell. I see. Oh, hello. Hey, babe. Shit! I'm gonna get really low. She's gonna jump on me. Teleports above you, falls on top of you, nothing personnel, kid. Damn, why is this ghost like... What? Why does she look like that? Hey now, why does she kind of look like this? Hey, girl. Hey, well, hey now, hey. Go ahead, get up. Nice. Oh, the camera loves you, baby. The camera loves you. Game needs more darkness. Everything feels lit. I did turn the brightness up really high because I couldn't see anything. I couldn't see shit. I love how her main attack is just flopping on you. Up. What if I just shoot you? What if I just kill you now? Would it be better for the atmosphere if I did turn the brightness down? Would that be better for the mood, the mise en scène? Is brightness. Oh, by the way, hard mode. In case anybody forgot, I am a gamer. Maybe I can't do brightness like mid-game. Gotta do it for the vibes, the aura. Alright, let's go down to like 51. Maybe the gamma? Probably a pretty subtle effect, but yeah. It's still pretty lit. The Kino. The Kino. Think about the Kino, Sleepsy. It's true, I forgot to think about the Kino. I didn't think about the kinematography. The lights and the shadows and such. Of course, you can't forget about the themes and such either. I feel like themes and such is going to be set for years. Ooh. Film showing the calamity. Oh boy. Pop that sucker in. Oh wait, does this one not work? Oh, hi. Hi guys. I see you too. Oh! So that thing that I was looking for, it was down here the whole time. That's why it wouldn't pop. It was down here the whole... Oh. I'm not going in that room. Simply not. Can't make me. One of these is just going to be like a regular person. I really hope one day I'm like running away from somebody and I get to like run in here and just Scooby-Doo them. Like just throw a lampshade over my head and just totally trick them. I hope one day that like I get to have a moment like that. I've watched too much Scooby-Doo and studied their moves not to have that skill set come in handy. I've trained my whole life being ready to Scooby-Doo people, or survive quicksand, or understand what I would do if I was stuck in a laser room, and at no point have any of those skills ever come into hand. It's not fair. I feel like I got a liberal arts degree. Like I studied for something that I can't even use. What was the point of it? It appears this room is haunted. I don't know. I don't really like any of the charms. I don't like any of the charms, not gonna lie. I feel like the charms are kind of like an undercooked aspect of the game. They don't really... It feels like they barely matter. Like, barely. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Yeah, alright. Yeah, okay. Yeah, alright. Yeah, they weren't like that in the original. Like, because they didn't exist in the original. There weren't any charms. That's just kind of something they tacked onto the remake and just doesn't really feel like it flows with the game structure. What? Oh, I thought it was like game over. That would have been a fucked up game over screen. The Crimson Diary. A scarlet diary decorated with a peony on the cover. The entry talks about Chitose's brother, Itutsuki. The day after the festival, my brother Itutsuki came home by himself. Not Itutsuki, Itsuki. His hair used to be black, but now it's white, like snow. Where did Mutsuki go? Itsuki isn't talking much lately. Not since Mutsuki stopped coming home. He's still really nice to me, but his eyes look so sad now. What happened on the day of the festival? My big brother Itsuki gave me a bell. He said it'll help me know when something dangerous is close by since I can't see so good. Whenever he hears the bell, he'll always come running and help me. He also said it'll help him find me if I ever hide someplace and I start to cry. Lesbians? Excuse me? This is a twin sister game? So maybe, I don't know, if you subscribe to certain beliefs, maybe. Itashai Fent Moggers, welcome. I brought up this question before because I've thought about it. Like, you know, the main defense or against incest is the kids, right? You don't want the kids to be horrible mutant Habsburgian freaks. But that doesn't really apply if it's like a gay couple incest, does it? But it doesn't feel right anyway. It still feels wrong. But there's no like logical way I could say it's like it's wrong anyway. It feels wrong. Just simply put, it doesn't feel right. And I don't know what to say about it otherwise. I bring that up because what if the twins I'm gonna not open this door. Okay, it's too late. You were complaining about there being too much bright light in this game? What happened to that? There she is. Am I just supposed to avoid her? I don't think I can do damage to her. She doesn't have a health bar.
Well, Sleepsy hates women.
I didn't say that. I thought it. I didn't say it, though. Yeah, I think this is just a avoid the enemy at all costs type of sequence. Oh no, I can kill him. Yeah, I can kill this guy. Nice shot. Beautiful. But don't run. Shoot her! Just shoot her! Where are you going? Where are you going? Wow. Base. Wow. Itsuki told me to hold on to the key to his room. He said that nobody can be allowed to go in there. But if a friend of Itsuki asks for the key, I should give it to him. I feel so happy. You can count on me, Itsuki. My brother came to his house, but I was too scared to hand over the key. So I ran away and I hid. Yet this sequence was not in the original game. The original didn't have like a little like running around in the dark. Kind of cool. Or maybe it did and I just forgot because I haven't played the original in a few years. But I don't think it did. Sorry, just trying to stay locked. Just in case. Can't let those ghosts catch me lacking. Usually when I'm at home, I'm thinking, what if a ghost was like haunting me and looked at me right now? Would they think I'm pathetic? And I try to live my life like that. I try to be like, what if a ghost saw me? What if I'm on some sort of TV show or there's a movie about me? Would the audience think, God, what a horrible protagonist? What if I'm living inside some sort of book and everybody's judging me for all of my inner narration and thoughts? Wow, same. I also like to do this like preventative measure where I'm out in public and occasionally I'm going to think in my inner monologue, it's like, I know you can read my mind right now. Just in case there's any psychics around me. Just to throw them off. Just to let them know I'm listening for them too. Never catch them lack you. You guys do the same thing? Or is that just me and my obsession with storytelling? My obsession with being some sort of protagonist? My great big ego. Ah, this is the room. Hello? There! That's what I was looking for the whole time. There. What? Wow. What? Wow. An old diary written on traditional Japanese paper and bound by a red string. This entry details a promise made between Itsuki and his brother, Mutsuki. It's almost time for the ritual. Mutsuki's body is too weak to handle running away from the village together. Obviously, I'm not going to abandon him either. He said that whatever happens, though, he would forgive me. That, and he doesn't want Yae and Sei to have to suffer and deal with all of this. I made a promise that, once I finished performing the ritual with Mutsuki, I would get the girls out of the village. My brother would turn into a butterfly and remain in this village. As for me, I plan to stay here with him. Photograph of two twin boys and a girl who appears to be their sister. Look at this photograph. Have you ever thought, what if I'm hallucinating everything and in a room with a one-way mirror with an audience of doctors observing me? Sometimes. Sometimes I think, what if I'm at like the end of my life and this is the big flashback? This is it right here. What if it's all a dream? Are you living in the real world? Safe. Safe. Go looking for the bell. All right, we can go back to this room. This is where I want to go. We just unlocked a shortcut. A good Dark Souls style shortcut. What if this is that one episode of Ed and Eddie where everybody tries to get a job? Wait, what? What if I'm in an episode of Ed and Eddie? I think that a lot. I think, what if I hit somebody on the head with a frying pan and then their head got shaped like a pancake? What if? Finish a 12-hour shift. First thing I do, open up a Sleepsy stream. Hell yeah. Have yourself a nice cold beer. Tell all your friends about it. Like, so what you do after work today? Oh yeah, got real drunk and watched the Sleepsy stream. Dude, same. You hear what he said about women? Boy, do I. I hope you're doing well today, Neosmink. Outside of the 12-hour shift. I hope you can rest well today. That's right. Tell all your friends about me. Tell them all the negative, horrible things you think about me. I want you to give them an anti-cell. Be like, yeah, watch the streamer. He's the worst. Just awful. Fucking hate him. I watch him to hate watch every day. Hate watch me like you do the newest season of Velma. It was bad, but now you're over it. That's how it goes sometimes. I shared this story on stream when it happened, but there was that one time where I worked like a really awful rough shift, like just terrible. And it was just awful bad luck day where like my bus got canceled, so I was late for work in the morning, and then at like in the evening another bus got canceled, so I took a different route, and it was just a really awful busy day at work and everything. And then I got on my alternate bus, and I was the last person to get off at the last stop. And the bus driver got off at the stop with me while I'm like taking my bike off of the front rack. And he's chatting with me, and he was like, yeah, it's a cool bike. You customize bikes or something? I was like, no, I got this at a garage sale, blah, blah, blah. And then he was like, that's cool, that's cool. So anyway, are you single? And I was like, And then I just had to laugh at the absurdity of life. Sometimes things really are strange. It's like that video game, Life is Strange. Sometimes life is strange. Before the storm. What am I looking for? I know I'm obviously looking for a way to get my sister out of the bell room, but what am I looking for specifically? You ever have like a fucked up day and you just have to like laugh at the absurdity of it? Sometimes I let out a laugh, like Courage the Cowardly Dog, when he gets like absolutely destroyed. Like he falls down a cliff and gets exploded and has like all of his bones sticking out of his body, and he just let out a laugh that goes because sometimes you just gotta laugh it off. Laugh all of life's cruelties away. Sleepsy is attractive, or at least according to a bus driver. Yes, I am very attractive to bus drivers. At least according to that, yes. I do that, Finally get a fat burger. You deserve it. Finally gonna start looking like that fat fuck Venusaur. Hell yeah, dude. I had a little burger today. Not a big fat one, just a little burger. A note that appears to have been written by a folklore's assistant recalling his encounter with Itsuki's younger sister, Chitose. I happened to see Itsuki's little sister in the hallway. Normally, she's afraid of strangers. When anyone from outside the household comes to visit, she always hides in the closet and refuses to come out. But today, she acted a little bit different. It seemed like she had something she wanted to tell me, but she holed up inside the closet all over again without saying a word. Maybe she's trying to pass on a message or something from Itsuki. Who can say? Was the bus driver attractive? He kind of looked like a regular bus driver, you know? Kind of like bus drivers always have like these big gorilla arms because they're driving the bus all day. All that big steering they gotta do. So it kind of looked like a regular bus driver. I had to like lie, be like, oh, I have a girlfriend. I was kind of worried he was going to call me out and say, no, you don't. What if he like hard read me and it was like, no, he doesn't. No, he don't. What was I gonna do then? At that point, I just would have been screwed. At that point, I would have had to have gone out with him. It's like, all right, you got me, fine. When you want to pick me up? Oh man, imagine if I like went out with him and he picked me up with the bus. Oh, maybe I should have gone out with him. I could have gotten a big ride on the bus. He was a dude. He was a fella. Lady? Rude? A dude? Oh, God. I think that's her there. Who? Listen, lady. You gotta turn the lights back on, all right? Yeah, that's right. Go on and cry. Go on and cry. A scarlet diary decorated with a peony. It's dark everywhere. Inside the house and outside. Nobody else is here anymore. The house feels full. Help me, Itsuki. I'm scared. I'm too scared to leave this closet. Save me. You don't have a girlfriend. You never had a girlfriend. Aw, shucks. Oh my god, there's a knocking at the door. What's this guy, Ahab? Were you gonna poke me with that stick? Ow, he did poke me with that stick. Don't fuck with me. I am Ahab. Yeah, don't fuck with me, brother. Nice dodge. Pop. Positive poly customers simply cannot believe or accept that someone in his world. There isn't somebody in his world for everybody. I try to be positive poly. I don't want to give up hope on that yet. I don't want to be the weird uncle or the cool uncle who's like talked about in hushed tones because he killed himself after years of loneliness, isolation, and mental illness untreated. Or maybe I do want to be that cool uncle. I don't know. I'm kind of that does sound kind of cool. Maybe I do want to be that cool uncle. He shot his shot. Yeah, honestly, I should have shaken his hand, dapped him up, and be like, "Hey, listen, man, shoot or shoot." Because sometimes you just gotta shoot. Shoot or shoot, man. Isn't the easy way saying I'm taken? Well, it's literally what I said. I was just worried he was gonna call out my lie. But shoot or shoot. You can only be cool alive? That's not true. There are a lot of cool dead people. Tell that to Mr. Bones. I'm well on the way to being the cool unk. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. How about Mishima? Where like Mishima was like now like the cool celebrated guy, but he had like one of the most humiliating, embarrassing deaths I could possibly imagine. He like stopped his LARP one time, immediately committed suicide. This is Ye's fault. My big brother got taken away somewhere. Why? Why did she do that? He didn't do anything wrong. She's the one who ran away. Oh, there's the key. Now I can get into Itsuki's room. Hey there, child. Ah, you're not a real ghost. There might be a ghost in this room, though. There is a ghost in this room. Oh, it's just you. It's just a child. Ah! Yamate. Yamate. She doesn't even look like she wants to fight me either. I don't want to fight you. You don't want to fight me. I don't think either of us want this to happen. Why was me fight? Why can't I just Undertale? I want to just Undertale dialogue option her. Mishima read out his poetry, his Reddit post in public, and could only end one way. I think about the fact that, like, Mishima's last speech, he gave, like, a big speech, but, like, there were, like, audio issues and the microphone, and then, like, his own audience, like, kind of booed him. It was, like, dudes who all exclusively booed Mishima. And then afterwards, he went into a room and killed himself with his friend. He, like, committed harakiri after that. It's, like, gotta be one of the most embarrassing ways to go out. Like, give a speech, everybody boos you, and then you just kill yourself. Oh, I was talking with one of my friends. One of my close friends he's from Russia originally. He's lived in the United States for, like, I think 6 years, but he's originally from Russia. And he's like a very like left-wing gay dude, like very leftist gay type of man. But like one of the funny things about him is that he's a very hardcore 9/11 conspiracy theorist. And I had to tell him one time, it's like, yeah, it's kind of interesting because like 9/11 conspiracy theories in America are mostly like a right-wing thing. And he was like, what? I was like, yeah, but that doesn't make any sense. Like I don't know, but yeah, it's like it's like mostly a right-wing thing. And he goes, oh, okay. See, that wasn't always true. Yeah, but nowadays it kind of is. Look, all I'm saying is I don't know for sure what happened on 9/11. I'm just saying, it's curious, isn't it? God, get off of me. How do I counteract this? How do I beat? Oh, I'm out of ammo. That's why it's not working. Like, oh, I can't damage her in the dark. No, I'm out of ammo. Nice. Nice. Oh shit, she's mad. Please don't. Don't do it. Sorry, I gotta lock in here. Did that not break her? I wanted to break. Nice! That broke her. Break! Break! Ooh, beautiful shot. Amazing. Beautiful. Fantastic. Great. Ooh, beautiful. Been a year since Mume graduated? Has it really been that long? I didn't even think it's been that long. I saw like artwork that said HoloLive Gen 1, and I was looking at it for like a solid minute being like, but wait, where's Gura? Where's Ame? Oh, that's right. It just had the 3 remaining members.
Yeah, Hollow Life ain't what it used to be.
Oh yeah, the blind dog. That's me. Welcome in, Merc. Blind, deaf, and dumb. That's me. Wait. This one.
How do you know it's me?
You have a smell. Yeah, that's Merc. You're graduated right before my birthday, too. Happy birthday. It's kind of a funny image of like being like, Gura, you can't graduate. It's my birthday. And she like, gee, all right. I guess I'll stay. I like how you say right before my birthday, like it's like a great family tragedy. It's like, yeah, my birthday was really bad this year. My dad died right before it happened. It's like, yeah, my birthday was really bad this year. Gura graduated a couple weeks before. Dude, I'm so sorry, man. Poor guy. You never know what type of battle somebody's facing. Sometimes you could look at somebody and you don't know what they're going through. But really, their Oshi just graduated. Everybody's fighting their own battles. Where is... Oh, it's upstairs. It was only one day. Aww. Ad. You don't want this cake? I haven't had cake in a few months. When was the last cake I had? It's been a while. Oh yeah, the last cake I had was the cake I baked for my friend on his birthday back in January. I do eat a lot of sweets though. I'm kind of a 3 bowl of cereal for a meal type of guy. I do love eating 3 bowls of cereal. An old diary written on traditional Japanese paper and bound string. Entry muses about ways to escape from the village. If Mutsuki and I become crimson sacrifices, then Yae and Sei won't have to undergo the ceremony themselves. On the other hand, if our ritual fails, that can only mean one thing. The girls will be made the next crimson sacrifice to be worshipped. There are no other alternatives. All the more reason I have to get them both out of Minikami Village while there's still time. The whole cycle can't be allowed to continue any longer. There has to be another way. Even if our fates are set in stone, that doesn't mean Yae and Sei should have to suffer the same destiny. They say that the old underground passage that can get from Kureha Shrine has been sealed off ever since another pair of twins fled from the village long ago. The chief priest claims that the cavern suffered a collapse while they were fleeing, killing them. In his sorrow, the chief priest at the time fashioned the seal into the old tree that enshrines the remaining. But just because the route is sealed, that doesn't necessarily mean the link between the deep path and the outside world has vanished. If the seal can be lifted somehow, then it might be possible to leave the village again. The literal key to doing that is the pinwheel crest, which I've read are passed down within the clan of the 4 senior priests. For my part, I managed to find our family's crest in our storehouse. If I can get out of the deep path, then all you have to do is leave the village is to run straight through the forest. Just keep running, and never, ever look back. Whether Yae and Sei will have it in them to do that, though, I don't know. They're both awfully nice girls. Too nice for their own good, if you ask me.
ここに行けばこの村から出られる。 どうなっているのかわからないよ。でも何があってもミオのことを許すから。お姉ちゃん置いて行かないで。お姉ちゃんを置いていくわけないじゃない。ずっと探してたんだよ。早くこの村から出よう。
I really liked Mio's expression when her sister hugged her. Like, she wasn't even like hugging her back. She was just still kind of scared from everything. That's really good. Your favorite indie VTuber announced her graduation 1 hour before you were going to watch Mad Max 3. You thought the movie would cheer you up, but it sucked. I hate that movie. I'll never be able to think about Mad Max 3 without thinking about the worst day of my life. Your favorite indie VTuber graduated? Wait, me? Who else could it be? Her? Actually, I'm a boy. Just in case you didn't know. I haven't graduated. It's okay. I'm still here. I'm sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that. I understand the feeling. My sister's kind of going schizo mode, talking about Ghost. That was Thunderdome. That's the one with Cher, right? It has like some sort of like 80s actor in it. It's like Thunderdome or like Cher, right? It's Cher, right? Like the woman with big hair. Here, actually, we just reached our new chapter. This is a perfect time to take a little break. I'm going to get up, stretch, get a fresh bowl of water, lap it up like the dog I am. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'll see you guys shortly. BRB. Whoa. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. You guys are talking about Mad Max. I'm trying to like catch up on chat what we were talking about while I was gone. Give us your insight on Mad Max. Unfortunately, while I am an ultra kinophile, I've only actually seen one Mad Max movie. I'm a Mad Max tourist. I've seen Fury Road and literally nothing else. That's literally it. I am an actual Mad Max tourist. So I actually cannot give my opinion on Mad Max. My opinion on Mad Max is I wish he was madder and angrier. That's what I want. I wish you could, like, every Mad Max movie would open up with him saying, "I'm Max, and I'm mad!" And he, like, throws a beer bottle at somebody's head. Where am I going? Open the storehouse door. Like somewhere... it's like somewhere... it's like somewhere. But the storehouse is like somewhere around here. Oh, wait, do they mean like where that one boy is locked up? You successfully rizz? Hang on, let me, Hey, girl. Your ass is so fat, it makes me want to kill myself. That's how I would rizz up a ghost girl. I hope you're doing well today, Ziona. Welcome. You watch the series in order. The first two movies are amazing, like a religious experience. And then there's Thunderdome, and I know people don't really like Thunderdome. My mom loves Thunderdome. Like, my mom has seen more Mad Max movies than me, which I find kind of funny, because I remember watching Fury Road with her in theaters, and afterwards she was like, "I hated that movie. That was awful." And I was like, "Whoa, that was like awesome. That was the greatest movie I've ever seen. That was so cool." And then she was like telling me afterwards, because we went and we got fast food, and she was like, "Man, why can't that be like the old movie? My favorite Mad Max is Thunderdome. Why can't it be like that? You know, with Tina Turner. That was the best one." And I was like, "Okay, Mom. All right, let's get you to bed." Get your mom on stream. Call her right now. You don't want to hear my mom's opinion on movies, guys. You do not want to hear that. Last year, when I was over at my parents' house for Thanksgiving, After Thanksgiving, she was like, let's put on a movie with the family. You know, like all the cousins and aunts and uncles and grandparents, everybody left. So it's just like the main immediate family. So she was like, yeah, we got the family together. Let's just like have some, like have like a quiet night and watch a movie together. And I don't remember why, but somebody picked like Fury Road and my mom was like, yeah, that sounds good. Let's put that one on. And we watched it, and my mom, after the movie ended, she was like, I hated that movie. That was awful. And I was like, yeah, that's what you said when we watched it in theaters. I was like, yeah, I remember now. I remember not liking it in theaters, but I forgot I didn't like it. I was like, okay, Mom. All right, let's get you to bed. I've done that before where I've watched a movie, done the exact same thing as my mom. I've watched a movie, hated it, and then I forgot I hated it until I watched it again and be like, wait a minute, I hate this movie. Wait a minute, I truly am my mother. Looks like me and my mom are really the same. First story is what gave roots to the sequels, but important details that every story is technically pseudo-canon due to the narrator of the stories being unreliable. Mac Rockatansky, is that his name? I thought his name was Mad. Rockatansky became an apocalyptic Greek hero in a pure hearsay from the people of the wasteland. Wait, what about Furiosa? I haven't seen Furiosa, but he's not in Furiosa. Does the unreliable narrator still count for that one? Please tell your mom I said, hey. All right, I'm calling her right now. Mom? Chat says, hey. Chat's gonna rizz you up, Mom. I'm shocked you said it right the first time. My pronunciation is perfect. Perfect. Wait, how do I get out of here? How do I leave? Maybe your stream. My mom doesn't know what streams are. I kind of don't want to have to explain what a VTuber is. I don't think she would understand it. I guess I probably could. I could probably be like, yeah, Mom, you know those Snapchat filters you like so much? It's like that. It's like a movie, except it doesn't have a story. Or actors. Or really anything you'd like in a movie. It's like a movie, though. Hang on, how do I get out of this house? That door's locked. Wait, is it? Yeah, I think that door's still locked. I think I'm looking for the bridge. Oh, wait, maybe this one. No, that was blocked off for sure. All right. I definitely tried this room, right? Definitely. Like putting on a virtual costume. It's like a furry. And then at that point, my mom would be like, what's a furry? And I have to go, jeez. I really wish you didn't ask me that question, Ma. Really wish you didn't ask that. No, I could explain realistically what a VTuber is to my mom. I don't really think it's necessary. I don't think my parents need to know I VTube. My dad accidentally found out I streamed because my roommate told him. And like, I still don't really know how to describe. Whenever my dad's like, so how's the stream? I don't really know to like how to compare it to him, how to like bring it to a point where he can understand it. Open the door. Get all these boards and nails out of here. Like my second job. I mean, my dad is like, you make money from this? Sweet. So like he gets that part. He gets the idea of like a side gig. Show him Tool Bear. Oh yeah, okay, he would get Tool Bear. All right, my dad would understand it. It would be pretty funny if I had my mom on stream, but if I had my mom on stream and like made her a custom model, it wouldn't matter what I tell her or how much I tell her beforehand. Moment one, she'd be like, okay, so here's your real name here. And I'd be like, no, Mom, no, no. Instantly dox. So I don't think I'd be able to get her on. Mom, we went over this. Call me Mr. VT. I feel like every parent would find the concept of streaming cool when you mention the earnings. So you made $20 last year, son? Oh. Actually, I did make a profit last year. Last year, I didn't actually spend that much on VTubing, so I did my taxes and I was like, wait, I made profit. Huh. Weird. I was not in the red last year. This year, definitely going to be in the red. I'm going to spend so much money on this shit, I'm definitely going to go in the red. Turns out a 3D model is really expensive. But 3D Sleepsy is going to be worth it. You know, we'll call it an investment. Let's go ahead and just say it's not an expense, it's an investment. I'm investing in my 3D future. Emma, where the hell do I go? I'm lost. Oh no. I'm finally home. Welcome home. Time to crack open those beers. Get drinking. Stop working, start drinking. You can finally use it for VR chat. That is the plan. I'm not going to get like a full VR setup. The plan is not like Sleepsy's 3D VR chat streamer, but the plan is originally to have like a cool 3D model for certain projects that I have in mind, projects that I can reveal. Stand-up duo. Oh, you know what I'd love to do? I've always fantasized about this. I've always loved to have the idea of like an improv show. Like, because I do improv in real life. I act on stage. I do a little improv in real life. But, like, I've always tried to figure out how can I do an improv show with the VTubers. And I think 3D would be the way to go with that. I would love to get a bunch of YouTubers, like, wrangled up for a VR show. Wow, he really is Ryan Gosling. Did Ryan Gosling ever do improv? I know he's been on Saturday Night Live. I know I've been on Saturday Night Live. Yeah, I'd love to put on like 3D improv shows. The Space Ghost show was kind of like that. That was like kind of an interview. I need to bring back that setup because I found a better way to like refine it and make it look better and smoother. I need sleepovers. All right, I think the standard that I held for myself for a while was like collab every 2 weeks, but that's just not sustainable. But I am thinking, I feel like a collab every month. Like a sleepover style collab, that could be sustainable. I could have like a new person and some returning friends of the show on pretty often and be like, hey, welcome in, welcome to sleepover. Have something like the Space Ghost Coast to Coast one. Man, look at this. Going to be a star. Interviewed? I like making interviews. I like bringing somebody on and like doing research and being like, yeah, this person, they're like, these are their interests. Like with Vera, right? I did the the study and like, okay, Vera, they're some sort of creature. They like Warhammer. I'm gonna ask Warhammer questions. I like genuinely like prepared and wrote up a bunch of questions to ask Vera. And I wanted to make it feel like they were like naturally coming out too. I feel like I did that pretty well. I don't think Vera thought they were being interviewed, but I was exploring her mind, trying to find out what's going on underneath the surface. And I feel like I did a really good job with that stream. And have random viewers call in like the old 90s public access shows. Ooh. Do you remember the Space Ghost episode that had a droning sound the entire time and random text along the bottom? I don't think I do. I don't think I've seen every episode of Space Ghost. I'm a Space Ghost tourist. All right, wait, this is the room we came from. This is the original room. We've gone in a big circle. We've explored the entire house. Okay, all right. So now we know where we are. Okay. Maybe. Yeah, I want to do the Alex Jones show. This might be a spoil for a future stream, but fuck it. I want to do a show where it's like, not the Alex Jones show. I want to do the Sleeps Rogan experience, where I have it set up like it's a Sleep Rogan episode. I always confuse Alex and Joe. They occupy the same little space in my mind. And then I can do my favorite bit.
It's crazy. You ever see a monkey do DMT? Jamie, show him the monkey.
Caliso Barrel. Shout out to Barrel. Friend of the show. He canes the thoughts of the women with the broken neck. All of the voice recordings in this game are kind of the same. It's always like,
Damn. Dead.
I'm being dead. Being dead. No fun at all. I don't like being dead.
they're all the same. Violet Diary 4. A diary spotting a purple color, recalling an instance of seeing two Asamis. I did the ritual. The ritual where Big Sister kills the little one. I did it because I loved you, Asami. I killed you because I love you. But then you came back, Asami. I promise I won't kill you again. Let's stay together forever. I saw Asami. He brought a butterfly with her. Actually, there were two Asamis. The one with the butterfly tried to tell me something, but I couldn't hear her. The other one's voice is too loud. I need to go somewhere quiet. Somewhere like the room that always calms me down. We have a lot of movies we gotta watch right now. Alright, cue them up. The Crimson Sacrifice. Let's see here.
You wouldn't pirate a movie. You wouldn't film a car.
What was the button to turn off my flashlight?
Wait, oh no, you're missing the movie.
Bro, turn the flashlight off. I can't watch. My God, what? There we go. I found it. I missed the whole movie. I missed the whole fucking movie. Restart it from the beginning. Put it back on. I like to imagine ghosts are confused as we go down the stairs and like, who the fuck is Alex Jones? I like to imagine that the ghosts are thinking, huh, I kind of want to see that clip of a monkey doing DMT. I wonder what happens.
Man, that's crazy. But that Crimson Sacrifice ritual is just crazy. Jamie, show them the clip of the monkey doing DMT.
Put the film reel in. I didn't read the title of this one. I just slapped it in. These always remind me of Kingdom Hearts 1 when you're in the Tarzan jungle. And you're like showing Tarzan a clip of like Hollow Bastion. And Tarzan's going, ee-ah-ooh-ah. It's like, yep. Yeah, that was called Calamity. This one is called The Closet Girl. Yep, there sure is a girl in that closet. Whoa, spooky. Damn, that movie sucked ass. 3 out of 10. Get out of here. I've always heard of this in like cartoons and stuff, but like if a movie is bad, people don't actually ask for refunds, do they? Because like I feel like if you watch a movie at a movie theater and you pay the ticket and it's bad, that's your own fault. You should have done research beforehand. Like, you paid for it and you're accepting the risk that it might just be a bad movie. You don't get a refund if it's a bad movie afterwards. That doesn't actually happen, does it? Nobody can truly be that Karened up. Would they? Like, even when I worked at a movie theater, I never had anybody... Like, I had a lot of, like, annoying customers, but I never saw anybody be like, that movie was bad, I want my money back. I'm asking this question openly because I want to bait somebody in chat to be like, actually, my mom did that once. When I was a kid, my mom did that every movie. Ooh, we have a lot. Reload speed. Max out reload speed. Oh. Maybe capacity? Range would be good. Range would be good. Range would be good. Range is good. Alright, where are we going? Where are we dropping? Oh, well. Oh, well. Mate kudasai. Thought I was just gonna walk past this. Oh, I should walk past. Oh, I passed it. Range is good, but the problem is you need those 0 shots, so it helps catch it earlier, but it's so short. Yeah, I don't want like max out my range. I think like the little that I got will probably come in handy though. Because I do have to like get up on a ghost's nose. Like I gotta be looking up their nostrils right now. Okay, where are we going? Where am I going? Back to Itsuki. I do really like Fatal Frame, but I'm also pretty cool that like nobody's ever tried to copy Fatal Frame. There's never been a game that's like, yeah, we're a horror game where you take photos of the monster. Like, it's a great idea, but I don't need that to be copied. I want Fatal Frame to always be its own thing. All right, everybody droop up together. I don't have... Ow! Bro, did you really just throw a torch at me? Rude. Rude. Nice dodge. Come on. Rude. Don't worry, Mayu. I'll get them. Pop. Pop, pop, pop. Pop. All right, everybody group up. Come on. I don't have that much ammo. That guy's at 0. Pop. Part of me agrees Made in Blackwater was over the top with the horny part. But hey, I love some sprousing. I feel like horror and horniness are inherently linked though. Like, I never played Made in Blackwater, so... So like I can't like confirm how horny and if it like gets in the way of it, but I like the designs. I think Fatal Frame always kind of had like some fan servicey, sexy designs to it. Bop. 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 I probably didn't need to waste a hit on that, but whatever. Whatever. Where's my sister? I redeemed. Nothing happened. No, the hair change happened. I was a ponytail before. Right, guys? Because somebody hair changed me earlier. Right? Am I wrong? Because I could have sworn I had a ponytail earlier. I'm not making a joke, by the way. I'm being genuine. I mean, if you want it, I could just do it, right? That easy. Weren't you in buns? No, I'm 90% sure I had the ponytail. Wait, where? Oh, wait, I have the key. I'm stupid. I can go in through the front door. It's engraved with a diamond motif. Damn, this room is fucking moldy. Nice. That's a story. Did they leave the noose? No, it looks like they took it down. Oh, wait! That's probably... No. Oh, well. Fatal Frame 1 was the most tame with keeping the main character and all the alternative costumes away from the loot. 2 had the sisters, which is kinda... 2 does also have that, like, sexy, the ghost that, like, falls down, the falling ghost, where she's, like, just has her full cleavage exposed and she's, like, beautiful. I do also think the drowning ghost is she's kind of pretty. She's got it going on. 3 is where they started to cook more. The main villain of 3 is literally naked. She's just naked the entire game. Just straight up just bearing it out the whole game. She's not like necessarily super sexualized, but she's kind of pretty. And she's just straight up nude. 4 was straight up Scooby-Doo, but everyone was hot schoolgirls. Don't forget the most beautiful woman in all of video games. The wheelchair ghost. The one who's like a sexy goth girl. She's like wearing this beautiful gothic Lolita outfit, and she has like a doll form of herself. The most beautiful woman in all of video games. And then 5, they were like, yeah, everybody's got it hanging out. A photograph labeled study. It appears to be inside the Osaka house, showing a box illuminated by a lamp. An old diary written on traditional Japanese paper. This entry elaborates a plan to obtain the other pinwheel keys needed to control the mechanism. Just like I read, the 3 remaining keys needed to operate the pinwheel contraption seem to be hidden inside the Kiryu, Osaka, and Tsuchihara houses. I should be in the clear to move as I please. Nobody would think I would want or need to run away once the ceremony is over. That should make it easy for me to go in and quickly get the keys without making any trouble. The way things are headed, setting Yae and Sei free might just be my final duty. Alright. So this is our a little roundup section of the game. You gotta go to the 3 main houses all the way back. And do another little cleanup. Oh, girl, get back in here. Stop crying. Come here. Come here. Stop crying. Alright. I think that's also the woman in the blood red kimono. Like that's all in here. Kagari was very sleepy horse. It's so pretty. I really hope they make a new Fatal Frame. I like this remake. I like this remake a lot, but I want a new game. I'm hungry for like new content in the Fatal Frame series. What I want more than like remakes. People are wondering what next Resident Evil they're gonna make next, but like 9 is way more exciting than a remake. I want them to do a funky spin-off. I want them to just go real funk spin-off with it, which they will. Resident Evil always has new shit coming out. The game companies are all on the remake chain, so there is a chance. Yeah, I want them to just make a new Fatal Frame game. Just go new with it. I just like new video games. I like new stories. Look at those children. They're plotting something. Kill them. Welcome in, Waffle Cat. Eat a shy. A note left behind by children describing a rule of a game that can be earned treasure. Let's play hide and seek. You're it. If you can find all three of us, we'll give you some treasure. She taught us how to play this game. Oh boy, treasure.
You're looking great today.
I look great every day, bitch. I'm sorry, that was mean. I'm sorry, that's not even true. I don't look great every day. I look bad a lot of days. I'm sorry, I didn't mean that. Thank you for the compliment. Your sister. Oh, there she is.
What the fuck, Sleepsy?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Look, okay, listen. This is the hardest video I've ever had to make. I said some really harsh things on stream the other day. The other day, somebody came onto my stream and said, Sleepsy looked great. And my response to him was, I called him a bitch. I just want to apologize for that. I was going through something at that time. You see, earlier that day, I made a cup of coffee, and then I forgot about it. And by the time I had remembered, the coffee was cold. I know that's not an excuse for what happened, but I hope that explanation really makes it up to you. Later today, I'm going to be uploading a Google Doc explaining the whole experience. I just hope you can learn to forgive me. Thank you. Anyway. Thanks for accepting my apology. I'm a new man. I'm not the person I was 2 seconds ago. Here, I bet that hide and seek thing is like a sub-story. Where? Here? It is. Dexter's lab taught me that coffee can change someone's mood drastically. You just have that ready? I always have that ready. That was like a joke that I set up like 3 years ago, and I bust it out like twice a year. It's a rare one, but it's something that like people seem to appreciate. Just in case I accidentally call one of my viewers a mad word. Let's see, that's complete. Oh, I think the original reason I set that joke up is that there was like one time in which I got sick and I had to cancel a stream. So I set that joke up as like a way of apologizing for canceling stream. Damn, Old Sleepsy was different. Nowadays, I just cancel streams all willy-nilly. Don't even say anything. I just be like, I don't even leave out a little alert. Old Sleepsy was just built different. I miss that old Sleepsy. Straight from the go Sleepsy. The Kiryu House, Old Tree. We should do the Old Tree one. The Umbral Mound. The Kurosawa House. Windall. Hide and Seek. And Tag. We got a lot to do. Big old checklist. Here. That's a settlement. Piano. Where's the Umbral Mound? What is that? What's an Umbral Mound look like? Ahead, you'll make meme to cope with the slack as Sleepsy. Would it? Am I? How do I word this without sounding like a massive egoist and narcissist and a dick sucker, but like a self dick sucker and a masturbator? Would I be able to do like a meme review stream where I like ask people to make memes of me and then I review it on stream? Or am I too small for that? I think that'd have to be a collab. But I'd have to have a collab partner that wouldn't absolutely mog me. Like, usually when I collab with somebody, it doesn't matter that much, like, our difference in size. But, like, with that one, I'd have to make sure I don't get I don't get mogged. Like, it'd have to be somebody who's, like, around my size so they don't get so many more memes than me. I don't want them to get more memes than me. They have to get the same amount. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Oh, they're mad. Ooh, they mad. No way. So around 30 to 50 average. Yeah, like Beryl would mog me. I can't have Beryl on because Beryl will mog me. I don't like to be mogged. I'm the mogger, not the moggy. Woman, can you just die? Woman? Woman? Woman, you are one giant lump of coal. The equivalent of inviting the ugly girl to make me look prettier. No, I just make sure I gotta looks max. What I'm saying is I gotta looks max for somebody, okay? I gotta make sure we're view maxed. I wanna make sure we have audience maxed. Ow, wait, what? I threw those out before it died. How dare you? How rude. You like Beryl, Vera, Tokake, Arthur, Sui, DJ? You can feel the mindset flows well. I'm gonna mock all of them. No, dodgeball got hit like the ghost through it. Alright, what are we here for? No, don't get distracted. Here, come here. I forgot holding her hand regenerates my health. Whoa, I got new items added. No way, bro. Increases damage when you photograph a Wraith and Mayu. That's kind of cool. Female contact. I don't like to imagine. Actually, I do kind of like to imagine. It's kind of funny. If I was like one of those like comic artists who like draw like gamer fan art, like Awkward Zombie, I would totally make like a Fatal Frame series, and I'd make Miyu into like a syscon person. Like Mayu is not, and Miyu never like overly says it, but Miyu is thinking the entire time of like, I'm holding my sister's hand. She's like drooling and sweating. She's like, hold my hand, it'll be safer. And she's like hyperventilating, like no ghost in here, is there? Get syscon from Fatal Frame. You get dadcon from Pragmata. Get all of it. The whole family gets involved in gaming in 2026. Sisters, dads, daughters, everybody. Here, what am I looking for? Look for the family crest. Family? Yeah. Family. I could also be the cool Unk, Kei Amakura. There's no such thing as a cool Unk. Let's be real. Cool Unk is a cope made by lame Unks to imagine themselves as cool. I know, I'm a lame Unk. No, I'm looking for like a specific, like... I'm looking for a box, aren't I? Wait. Might be over there. Where could it be? Where could it be? I remember last time we came in here, we had to like have a whole fight club going on. Wait. Match the photo. There we go.
Look at this photograph. Makes me want to laugh.
What's in the box? What's in the box? No fight? Oh. Alright, that was easy. Oh, never mind. Hello. Hello. Yeah, last time we came to Osaka House, we had the fight club in here. We had like a fight 20 ghosts in this one room alone. No, let's, where's my sister? Can my sister come here a little closer? I hate when they do that. Okay, take my hand, take my hand, take my hand. Please, please take my hand. Ooh, kill him. Kill him. I'll be the cool unk everybody secretly thinks is gay. I mean, I'm still dealing with those feelings, but I'll prove them wrong. You'll real teach him. He only had 2 yen to his name and his rustiest camera against the ancient ghost. He's a champ. K is a fucking man. His horrible stealth sections and everything. That ghost was kind of a jobber. Wasn't a problem at all. Last time we came here, we had to fight like 3 ghosts in this room alone. And each of those individual ghosts were way stronger than that guy. I guess because we were doing a side quest last time. Side quest ghosts kind of hit hard. Not like these main quest jabronis. Shadowboxing is when I like go shadowboxing, but I'm listening to Shadow the Hedgehog OST, and I'm dressed exactly like Shadow. I'm in my big Shadow the Hedgehog fursuit in the gym, just boxing. And everybody's like, "Well, don't fuck with that guy. He'll punch your head off. That guy's badass." I know I can leave, but I want to make sure there's no kids hiding around here, playing hide and seek. I'm the ultimate life form. I know I bring up the story a lot, but my idea for like a weeaboo anime themed gym where you just see like all of the TVs are playing Dragon Ball clips and you have like cardboard standees of Luffy and Zoro working out. I still think that's a banger idea. Like that would be huge. Like different types of people who work out have like different cliques. Like you have your like gym bros who are all about mass and looking at pictures of like super mutants and just getting huge, right? You have your Joe Olympia types, and then you have your like CrossFit types who are like, how can I injure myself hard as possible while I'm working out? And then you have your Pilates girls who are just like, how can I make my pussy as tight as possible? And they have their own low vibe. Like Pilates girls are like Mormon moms. Like, oh, and then you have your climber guys, and climber guys are like, I want to go like on a hike. I want to go get like a nice little hike. Maybe grab a like a little IPA on my way home after our hike, huh? You know, you have your climbing gym bros. I feel like we can really have like an anime themed gym and it would work. Like we'd be able to get our own little niche. Tight. Then women should let me lick their tummies. Thank you. Next. Thank you for the message, Volcano. I really appreciate that. That's a good message to read out today. I hope you're doing well today. My friend invited me to go to a climbing gym with him before because he was talking about it this weekend with me. I've never done it, but like you just climb, right? You just like grab rocks and climb. Kind of sounds fun. I think I would just close my eyes and imagine myself as the main character of The Climber, the manga. Tummy is fine. No, tummy isn't just fine. A tummy is the most singular, important part of the human form. The port where the navel meets form. That's pure beauty right there. Why do you think the Venus de Milo is such a well-celebrated piece of artwork? It's all in the tummy. What am I looking for? It's this one. You're invited to a house to play by a hearth. Speak of the hawk. Okay, no, I think we're good there. That one's complete. This one's not done yet. So we have one at Kurosawa, one at Kiryu, and one at the old tree. Where the hell is the Umbral Mound? Well, while I'm talking, what's your guys' favorite parts of the body? You know, I used to think I was a leg guy, but really do think it's the stomach, the tummy. That's where like the whole body is. It's like the center, the core. I think in Taoism, it is considered the most important part of the body. You gotta have all of your humors in order, don't you? Pop. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Come on. Yeah, that's right. Come on. You want to fuck with me in front of my sister? The personality. That's not a part of the body.
Any further elaboration will bring me into prison.
Whoa. I'm gonna kill you for this statement. I'm gonna imprison you. I'm gonna take you to Guantanamo Bay. Sorry. It's what you need. Imagine there's another ghost waiting outside the door. Like, jump scare. Nobody would ever expect the second jump scare. Alright, next up, Tachibana household. The Tsuchikara and Kiryu. Wait, we're not the Tachibana. Kiryu and Where's the Tsuchihara one? Oh, Tsuchihara's literally right behind us. Oh, it's that like dilapidated, like all open and broken down house. This one. How could I miss this? Time to go get ice cream. I haven't had ice cream in a while. I saw somebody drop their own tech where they took a soda. They took like a Mexican Coke, you know, Coke made with real sugar. They took a soda and then they added a shot of espresso to it and then they topped it with vanilla ice cream. And that sounds so good. I don't like soda unless it's served with ice cream, in which case I'm like, yeah, I love soda. Eat a Shy Scrotus, welcome. Happy Tuesday. It's Tuesday, isn't it? Happy Tuesday. Wait, so this is... I'm in the Tsuchihara house. Where are those kids? This house isn't that big. They should be around here, right? I can't believe that was safe. I can't believe a hand didn't reach out and go, ooga booga. Yeah, I don't see any kids around here. Yeah, I don't see any children. Is the objective just bork? I might not be thinking about it the right way then. And I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it can come up later. We could probably just go to Kiryu and it'd be fine. I don't think I'm gonna, like, miss out on any content. I hope not. I sure hope not. And if I do, well, so be it. So be it. Oh, this really is the creepiest fucking village. Ooh, the door's open. Oh, I did find the kids. Eventually. Ah, the door's open now. Wait, this is the Tachibana house, though. Why is it saying Tsuchihara? Is that a... Maybe because we started in the Tsuchihara house? I'll keep following this side quest. I'll like see it too through the end. At least for right now. Might as well since I have my sister with me. Hello, Chitose. Hello. Oh my god, one of the doors just moved. Oh my god, there's someone else in the house with us. We're not alone. We're not alone, sister. We're not alone. There's somebody right behind you. There's actually like 3 people here. That's 1. Die. Pretty cool, huh? I hope my sister is like, well, Sleepsy, my big sister is so cool. Took photographs of ghosts, so cool. You should be like a photographer when you're older. This one. Man, I can't wait to go to school, study photography. That way I can like be a wedding photographer. Oh man, I can't wait to like get hired so influencers can use me. No gals? Did the gal break? Alright, I'll give you one for free. Let's see here. The gals have been like more glitchy than usual. Here you go. Where's that child? Where is she? Are there any hints on the map of like... I know it's hide and seek, but like, are there any hints? Maybe in the file. The day of repentance. Tosei noticed the fire approaching darkness led into the house. The darkness filled the Tsuchibana residence and closed in on her. I guess we just have to follow her or find her. Ooh, there's a oh, it's just you. You're nothing. Your life means nothing. Your death meant nothing. Hey, she's kind of cute. Yep, that one's going straight on the gram. Oh, she get there. Ah! Ah! No. It's all good. Take my hand. Hey, you hungry home invader. Stay away from my refrigerator. Man, I really hope we can find that girl. Like, quick. I don't want to, like, have to just explore the entire house front to back again. Spent a long time in this house. Spent the entire stream. Oh. Oh, oh. Hey, as soon as I ask, I shall receive. That was pretty easy. The words "help me" are written on the inside of this diary. The darkness came from the direction of the pond. It crept into the house. Scary people came inside. Help me. Help, help, help. Help, help, help. Help, help. Help me. Help me. Help me. Itchy tasty. Oh, that's what's written all over here. Itchy tasty, itchy tasty, itchy tasty. Ghost on the other side of this door. I'm calling it. There's a ghost on the other side of this door. I'm calling it right now. What? What? okay, that counts as a ghost on the other side of that door, right? That counts. I was correct. I was half right. It's not an aggressive ghost, but that was a ghost. Is that side quest done? Nope, not yet. Ghost on this door. Okay, safe. Man, I could probably turn up my graphic settings a little bit. I'm always so scared, but I could turn the graphic settings a bit better. I'm looking for like graphic settings. Is there a graphic setting here? But I don't think it can be changed like mid gameplay. Standard. Blah. How do I increase the? Turning that off. I'll figure this out. I'm gonna go on break. I'll be back in a few minutes. See you in a bit. BRB, BRB, BRB. And we are back. Welcome back, everybody. I appreciate your patience. I went into the main menu to just fuck with the graphic settings. I did turn up the what is it called? Level of detail, the LOD. So hopefully that helps with like, ow! Hopefully that helps with some of the pop-in we've been experiencing. Probably a little late in the game. We're like basically at the end. Like not quite all the way at the end, but like we're in the last like few hours, right? Like we're gonna beat the game tonight. Saw something over here. You guys notice if the game looks better? Does the game look better to you? Does it look better to you? Oh, also I turned on film grain. I feel like film grain kind of, you know, like you spend half the game looking in an old-timey camera. Film grain matches. I don't usually like film grain in most video games, but in this specific instance, you've earned it. Pragmata? Fuck no. No film grain in that one. That makes no sense. But in this one, yeah, it makes sense. There's like a literal logical reason why there would be a bunch of film grain. Saw something. Swear it. I'm not lying, I swear it. Oh well. Let's just keep looking for that child. In classic Fatal Frame fashion, just looking means just shoving yourself in every room. Yes, even if you've been in it 20 times. Go back to that room. Check every time. Like, the entire franchise kind of has this trait to it. Of like, might as well just go into, oh my god, there's a noise! Might as well just check every room all over again. Fatal Frame 3 is my favorite game in the series, and it's probably also the worst game in that aspect. Like, I don't know where the fuck you're supposed to go 90% of the time in Fatal Frame. You just kind of wander around and hope something happens. Oh, there's a child here. Ah! That didn't get me. That didn't get me. I was not got by that. That did not get me. Where'd he go? Oh, I can't even see him. Just kill it. Get really close. Are you using the sister as bait? She's doing a good job, too. She's doing a very good job. Come on her. We're gonna jump scare this ghost. She's not even gonna see us coming. Oh, wait, you're not the sister? You're not the ghost I'm looking for. You're not the one I'm trying to kill. I'm a ghost hunter. Dumbass. Go ahead. Jump. Oh, shucks. Feel free to step in and help anytime, Mio. Oh, no. No, you don't. Just kill it. Be gone, thought. When was the last time anybody ever got called a thought? Is that the cleavage goes? Yes. Yes, she is. How pure of you to notice. I'm just going to sit still and hold hands with my sister until I feel a little bit more relaxed. I know where she is. She's probably emanating from that horrible dark aura over there. Just hold hands, chill out. Calm down. It's all gonna be okay. I found you. See, it's sad because she was just like us. She just came in here trying to hide from a ghost too. Like, she got killed by the ghost. This was written after the village was engulfed in darkness. It's all Ye's fault. Everything. Itsuki getting taken away. The village becoming dark. Where should I hide? Help me, Itsuki. Help me. And now we can go back to Itsuki's room. Ooh! Hang on. I changed to the subtitle settings, but now I don't like how they look. I got jump scared by that. I opened up a manual on my Firefox window. That scared the hell out of me. No, I'm looking for this one. Let's do red. Red matches the theme of the game. There we go. Got jump scared by a Firefox tab opening. I was like, what the hell's going on? Alright, now where? Wait, I already photographed you, right? No. There we go. Wait, how do I get... You're so cute. Wait. Almost. Yeah, taking photo of my little sister crawling around on all floors wearing cat ears. Yeah. Oh, this is gonna get me so many points. Oh, I'm gonna get so many followers from this. My cloud levels are gonna be insane. Oh yeah, just like that. Look at the camera with those sad eyes of yours. They love that. Welcome in, X-Rock. Evening. Good evening to you. Now can you give the camera a little nya? Make sure it looks like you're on the verge of tears. Make sure you have a dead look in the eye. A look that says like you're low-key dead inside. Oh, it's creepsy tonight. Usually that's how it is. Wait, I'm supposed to be upstairs. What am I doing down here? I'm supposed to be upstairs. There's a Fatal Frame movie, isn't there? Like a Japanese Fatal Frame movie.
I wonder if that's worth watching. I could see that being decent. My own little pre-made expectations. I kind of want to watch a bunch of... Ooh, that might be fun. I was going to say we can like have like a few weeks where we watch a bunch of like movies based off of horror video games. Like we could watch the Resident Evil movie, the Fatal Frame movie. Not exactly based on a video game, but the Parasite Eve movie might be an interesting watch. That whole movie is available on YouTube. For free. I don't know if it's legal, but it's free. I might want to do that. Yeah, I should look at my map. North, right, okay. Or how about the Alone in the Dark movie, directed by famed villain of cinema, Uwe Boll? I've never watched an Uwe Boll movie all the way through. I saw a little bit of Postal, and I think Postal might just be like unwatchable, Vlad. So I don't know if I want to watch like an entire hour and a half of Uwe Boll. All right, girl, you got to calm down a little. Ooh, nice shot. Lucky, lucky shot. Oh, she's so sad, too. Oh, wait, hey now! Hey now! That's not allowed. This is a 1v1. Why don't you respect the 1v1? I was worrying about that, because, like, in Pokemon, you have Pokemon, like, execute, or, like, Mega Kangaskhan. At what point does it stop being a 1v1? Like, because I feel like if I was in a Pokemon battle and somebody, like, Mega Evolved their Kangaskhan, I'd be like, hey now, that's not a 1v1 anymore. This is not a double battle. You gotta put that kid away. You can't just, like, let Kangaskhan's kid fight. That's two Pokemon. I feel like if I was in the Pokemon world, I would, like, be sneaking in an extra egg into my Execute and be like, what? No, it's just one Exect. I got like 7 eggs. Like, hey now, wait a minute. Please fucking hate me. I'm gonna glue a bunch of Voltorbs together and be like, yeah, this is my electric Execute. Well, you haven't heard of it? It's a regional variant. It's from upstate New York or upstate Unova. You've never seen the regional electric Execute? All right, now self-destruct and just blows up a city block. Child, can you calm down? Flap. There we go. There we go. Dude, I'm so low on ammo. All these side quests are gonna drain me. Can't even tell where she's walking. Back in October, a streamer put on a whole Japanese found footage movie. It got me on edge for real, for real. I wish I could remember the name of it. You know, I don't think I've seen too much like Japanese found footage before. I know there's one, but I don't think I've ever watched it. Man, I am really glad that like found footage trend is kind of dead though. It was really annoying for a few years. Like, really annoying how, like, every indie movie is like, yeah, we're found footage. But that's how trends are. Okay, girl, you gotta die, like, now? Because I just do not have the ammo to kill you. You gotta die, like, now.
No. No, 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 no. Nope. None of that. None of that. She's going for my sister. Kill her. Nope. No. Hey, wait. I said let go. I said let go. Oh boy, back to the pitch black darkness. Oh no. We already went through this, lady. I feel like doing the side quests in this game strangely make it harder. Because you don't get like a lot of like good ammo out of the side quest. So you just kind of spend a bunch and you're like, just have less resources. Oh no! I just feel like I have less resources overall when I do side quests. She was so low. I hate it when they get enraged. So low. We could have killed her. Please die. Please die from this. Please. You have no health. Please. Good shot. Please just die from this. Please just die from this. Are you doing this already? Oh my god, why won't she die? This is the fight that never ends. Yes, it goes on and on, my friend. Now, what's my reward for all of my pain and troubles and trials and tribulations? Dear Chitose, if you're reading this, it can only mean one thing. I've gone somewhere far away. I'm sorry to have left you alone. It was me who let Ye and Sei run away. Because I couldn't turn Mutsuki into a butterfly, I couldn't make him happy. I want Ye and Sei to be happy. I'm worried about you, but I have to do my part. So please, don't be mad or Ye or Sei. Don't hate them for what's happened. That's my final wish. It wasn't Ye's fault after all. Itsuki let her run away. He let her run away because he cares about her. The room would be totally dark soon. Where is Itsuki? Did he really run away someplace far? Come back, Itsuki. I know you said you couldn't turn Mitsuki into a butterfly, but he'll come back to me as one someday. We'll see him again. We'll see him, and we'll all be together again. A red speckled crystal. Let's get the hell out of here. That was a long-ass side quest. Let's get the hell out of here. Grab this one. I kind of wish I had like a charm that just overall would like help me with ammo. Overall. Movements? Let's do this one. Yeah, sure. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, sure. Yeah, why not? Yeah, alright, okay. What charm do I even have on? Oh, wait, you know what? Nah, we'll keep whatever we got on right now. We'll keep the regular outfits. What charm do I have? Increases fatal time window, increases chance of countering certain rates. Restores health upon inflicting damage, decreases chance of countering certain rates. That's pretty good. Increases damage by exposure, does that, does this, does that. I don't know. This one's good. Let's do this. I feel like none of these are real game changers. Like, for the most part, it's just kind of annoying to have to, like, go into your inventory and swap this out. Yeah, this is fine. Man, like, I think all the side quests are worth doing for the story and the story content, but man, are they not worth doing for the rewards. Holy moly. I have no ammo. I got a lot of healing. That I still have going for me, but I have no ammo. Like, eventually I'm just gonna have to, like, start smacking them with my camera. I feel like I feel like the map is just broken in this area. This way. This way. Nobody's gonna try to attack me while I leave, will they? I'm free to go. No last-minute ghost fight in this house? Alright. That's what I thought. Yeah, you better leave me alone. Now, I think we have the Tsuchihara house, right? Or Kiryu. I'm looking for the Kiryu house. This one. This one. Sorry, paranoid. I wonder what affects the different endings in this game. The only, cause remind me, I might misremember, but there's only 2 endings to Fatal Frame 2 originally. And I think one of the big things with this remake is that there's like, yeah, we added more than 2 endings. There's more. There's a lot now. But I don't know what they are. I don't know what affects them. I think there's a few that only unlock on like your second playthrough, which is how it was with the original game. Like, I think you can only get the alternate ending if you beat the game already. I think. And then you like replay it on hard mode or something. I think, if I remember correctly, that's how it worked. Ah, more ammo. Yes, yes. Need. What the fuck? There's so much in this room. There's so much. The Dollmaker's notes. Ah, wait, I'm reading lore. I'm reading lore, bro. Leave me alone. I suspect that the spirit possessing the mannequin is the one who wandered out when Azumi was placed into the... Unfortunately, I don't have a way of exercising it. I'm just a simple artisan. There's no doll on this earth that can be made to get rid of a spirit that's returned to our world from hell itself. I have no other choice but to return the mannequin back to the... The problem, however, is the mannequin is attempting to conceal anything and everything it can find to connect to the deep path, including our family crest. I'm all but certain the mannequin ran off with it. Each and every night, the mannequin disappears. Where exactly, I don't know. If it's somewhere in this house, could be. No, it couldn't be the room where the previous clan chief committed suicide. That place is sealed to the walls of the compound. Actually, on second thought, it might be able to create a contraption that can exorcise a spirit from hell, but I lack both the materials and the time to put it together. If I can make such a thing, it would be extremely dangerous for me to do so. Oh, hello. Where are you taking that? Where are you walking away? Oh, here. Ah, there she is. I really do like how the filters work with the puzzles in this game. It's really cleverly designed. I hope I don't get jump scared if I open up this door. I sure am tired of having to scream every time I open a door. Oh, look, that's this lady again. Alright, I know your moves. I don't need to use ammo on you. Oh, what? Hard mode, by the way. She doing it again? Oh, what? What? Get off of me. My sister just looks bored. She's just sitting in the corner with her arms crossed like, can we go yet? Are you done playing around? It's so over. Oh, not so bored anymore now, are you, huh? She still looks bored. What a manner of attack. How do I fight an enemy that moves like this? Come on, break your enrage. Sister's so brave, using her feet to distract the ghost. So brave. Gita Shy McDoomington, welcome! Can you stop being enraged? You've been enraged the entire damn fight. Woman! She thinks she can get away with this because she's hot. Alright, that's it. I'm busting out some of my good ammo for you. Just because you've annoyed me. Hello-chan. We are in the Kiryu household. How'd you know? Welcome, welcome. Got plotches in chat. We're literally in the Kiryu house. There's literally a member of the Kiryu clan right here. Whoa, that was a nice cleavage shot. Amazing, beautiful, erotic. Mega points. Oh. Oh my god, this is taking years. Years. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna charge a super shot. Oh no. A little closer, ma'am. Just a little closer. Yeah, I need your head and your cleavage, more importantly, in frame. There we go. Please. Hi. Gets me every time. I think this might just be because we're on hard mode. Enemies kind of feel like bullet sponges. Or I guess camera sponges. Camera whores, maybe. Now that we're at endgame, they really feel like the health is mattering a lot. Beautiful, beautiful. Well, I wanted to play on hard mode, and I get what I deserve. I made my own decisions, and now I have to live with them. Technically speaking, the option to just take off hard mode is always there. I'm not going to do it, but it is there. I'm not going to do it, though. I'm a big, brave, committed, ultra gamer. Ah, there she is. Don't jump scare me. Don't jump scare me. Don't jump scare me. Thank you. Thank you. Illusory wall? No way. It's just like Dark Souls. This game is like a Souls. It's like Souls. Whoa. Oh. Oh. That's 3. A bloody note. A long time ago, I used a mechanism to seal off the airways of the deep path which connects our village to the outside. Words cannot explain the depths of regret that I feel about sharing this secret, which only the high priest and I know, with the twin maidens of the Osaka house. A high priest told me that the girls fell victim to a cave-in, but in truth, he almost certainly murdered them. The airways were altered so that they can't be opened unless each household comes together and agrees. That way, another tragedy like this will never happen again. My final task is now complete. All that's left for me to do is to apologize to the two of them. Damn. So are we... Alright, we're done in this one. Wait, are we not in done? Oh. I feel like I've investigated. Oh, there's probably a fight outside. I knew it. I fucking knew it. Oh, this motherfucker. Ah! Ah! Oh, you motherfucker. Oh, you dirty ass motherfucker. Oh, you're done now. Right punch. Left punch. Alright, don't get in rage, please. Please do not go in rage. Ouchie, ouch. You know what? Nice shot. Nice shot. Okay, that guy wasn't that bad. Whew. Can you tell me if this emote's been modified? What's the modification supposed to be? Let me see. No, it just looks like a... It just looks like a guy with like sunglasses and like his gloves out. I don't know if there's been any sort of modification. Let me look at it on my browser. No, it looks normal. Oh, the sun. Okay, so the sunglasses are on perfect. The sunglasses are perfect then. I thought they were already a part of it. Yeah, it looks perfect. What am I looking for? They fit on it perfectly by coincidence. It's really nice when it lines up. Usually the sunglasses are like on somebody's like forehead instead in Twitch chat. Hello, diabetic cat. Welcome. Hello, diabetic man. Doesn't have the same ring to it. I hope you're doing well today. Happy Tuesday. It's Tuesday, ain't it? All right, now just Tsuchihara, which kind of lost about that one, but we'll figure that one out when we get to it. Let's just get the hell out of Kiryu. I love you, Kiryu house. You were my favorite house, but I'm done with you. How do I get out of here? The bridge. I think we could just take these stairs. If this door's closed, I'm gonna be pissed. Am I pissed? Am I pissed? Am I mad? I'm not mad. I'm not pissed. All right, now the only hint was Tsuchihara house. I guess we could use this to like try to find clues. I'm not really sure where I'm supposed to go next. It just says follow those kids. Where those kids might be, that's kind of lost upon me. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, we could investigate the old tree while we're at it, I guess. Maybe. Yeah, let's just go to the old tree. I think there's something we can do there. Okay. Do 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 ba 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 da 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 do 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 deep da do da 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 do 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 abada. Wait, I thought I was supposed to investigate the tree. It even gave me the quest. It says go to the old tree. Well, here I am. The old tree. Ooh. Ooh, well, now what? I can see the entrance here. Right past these branches. What do I do? Maybe I'm not investigating correctly. I don't know. What do you think of this? No thoughts inside her skull. Okay. Matakai. Well, I did my part. I tried to investigate the tree. I found nothing. Maybe? I don't know. Let's just go back to Tsuchihara, I guess. I don't know. We'll walk around. We'll see what something happens. I'm trying to think of where else we could go. Yeah, let's just go back to the house where the kids originally came from. That's kind of the only thing I can think of. Otherwise, I'm kind of going to be stuck. And at which point, I don't know, maybe I'll look it up. Maybe I'll just pull out my handy dandy computer and I'll just Google it. I beat the original game. I could, like, look up something on the remake. Yep, this is the house, right? Tsuchihara. This is Tsuchihara House. Oh, wait, maybe this house. Oh. Oh. Nope. Nope. But I'm guessing I have to find a way in. Maybe? A way around. No, this will just take me to, like... Woo. Excuse me. I see a little shiny. Just for me. Can I upgrade? It's such a flex just to upgrade mid-fight. Just flex on them. Willpower recovery would be pretty decent. I think I'm now at the point where I do want to, like, make my radiant filter really hit. Like, really, really hit them. Yeah, I really want them to hit. So I'm just going to upgrade the max attack, just put all of the energy into that, and then I'll shorten the charge time. All right, let's go. Just ignore her. It's okay. Just ignore her. Don't look her in the eye. Just keep walking. Don't look her in the eye. Don't say anything. Just walk forward. Keep your head straight ahead. And just walk with confidence. And she'll leave you alone. See? But where the fuck am I actually supposed to go? Where the fuck am I actually supposed to go? I don't know how to get to Tsuchihara House. Is that it? I don't know if that, like, leads all the way to the Tsuchihara. I guess we can try. I don't really have any other ideas outside of Googling it. I guess I have to try. Like, no, there's no, like, magic lock on that one. All right, I guess I gotta do it. Walk with confidence. Ooh, is there something over here? Ooh. Nice. Sometimes it's okay to get lost. Getting lost just means I can find more stuff. I can't see shit. Oh, there it goes. There's a guy in there. There's a guy in there. I can't tell if that's a real guy or not. Yeah, that's a real man. I can't get rid of the blood while he's alive. Fuck you, blind man. Take my hand, take my hand, take my hand. Oh wait, it doesn't matter if I have a flashlight. He's literally blind. Bruh, bruh. Nice dodge. We're just gonna take it slow. bro. Just swinging.
Charge my big ultra dick laser.
That did nothing. That did nothing. Take my hand. Take my hand. Take my hand. Take my hand. I could probably afford to use heavier ammo on this man. Or maybe I could just walk away and try to despawn him like I did that other lady. A little closer, sir. I want to get your whole essence on camera for the beautiful viewers. Oh yeah, that was worth it. Sister. Sister. Don't leave me here. Don't leave me alone. Excusez-moi. Whoa, you see that sick jump she just did? Man, you're not the menace you were in the first original game. These blind monks used to be fucking demons. Not the menace you used to be, for sure. Blech. Oh, how the mighty have fallen. It definitely helps that, like... What? Huh? What? It definitely helps that... I was able to abuse the Mio stamina regeneration. Still, that guy was not touching me. He didn't get enraged. He was just a jabroni. Oh my god! What do you mean there's a second ghost behind that door? What do you mean? Sorry. Sorry, I kind of let you walk into that one, Mio. Sorry about that. Come on. Come on, do something. Oh, not that. Don't do that. Ah, annoying. Nice dodge. Come here, come here, come here, come here. Nice dodge. Alright, now don't do that again. Ooh, beautiful. Beautiful. Pop. I think I definitely deserve to take damage there, but you know what? We take those. Aesthetic. Aesthetic. Get the fuck back to the afterlife where you belong. Can I finally open this door? Jesus Christ, what a setup. And then there was a third ghost behind it. God, what a setup. I'm trying to get inside. Ooh, lucky. I didn't even see those two there. That was just a lucky shot. I thought I was just filming ghosts. Oh, wait a minute. What am I looking for? Damn. Wait. Almost. Right here. I don't see a boy, but, you know, I'm going to accept that. I'm just going to believe you. Oh, there's so much loot for us here. Whoa, there's so much loot here. I'm definitely going to put all my points into maxing out my charge shot. Oh. Well, what? Oh, dude. Imagine playing hide and seek and somebody got up on the fucking roof. So unfair. To be fair, though, if you are playing hide and seek and somebody gets up on the roof, that's just GG. You're never finding them. I used to find the most bunk hiding spots when I was a kid. There was one time in which I took out a bunch of food from the fridge and hid in there. And still they checked there. How the fuck do you think to check the fridge? There we go. Finally. That's all of them. I bet I can use the pinwheel mechanism if I head to the spot marked on the map. Oh, gee. Now they want to fight. I don't even know who to shoot first. Nope. Nope. She threw a ball at me? Nice try. Focus on one at a time. Hey, notice all the food on the... They probably noticed all the food on the kitchen floor. I mean, maybe. Blast that child in the face. I'm gonna shotgun these kids. No. Can I? Yeah, take my hand. There we go. If it were the food on the kitchen floor, Sleeps would eat it. I mean, I have before. Wouldn't be the first time. Can you leave my sister alone? Girl, pick yourself up. This is no place to take a nap. Ooh, you staggered. Hello, everyone. You recently beat Dead Island 2. Or recently played it. I hope you're enjoying Dead Island 2. Welcome in, Michael. Welcome. Leave my sister alone. Respect the 1v3. I can take the gank squad down. Now you respect it. Nice dodge. Nice dodge. Alright. As soon as I kill one of them, all of them are going to fall like a house of dominoes. Checkmate. Oh, don't throw the ball at me. Get up. This is no place to take a nap. Get up. Hand, please. Yo, she's trying to ball on me. Let my sister go. Oh, no! Oh, they do so much stamina damage. How annoying. They don't do a lot of health damage. Twice in a row? I just got knocked down. Ugh, this fucking gank squad. I hate these damn kids. Kids in Fatal Frame games are the worst. Kids in real life are the worst, but damn are they the worst in Fatal Frame. You're annoying when you're alive and you're worse when you're dead. Ah, no you don't. Nope. Alright, one dead. I totally got you. Why you look so, like, oily? Fuck them kids. The gameplay is good, but the vibe is not as good, especially the series California style of writing. Oh, that's one way to put it. I don't know if the first game was known for any sort of like talented writing, but I could see the vibe of it being nice. Wait, Dead Island 2 isn't even on an island. It's like takes place in like Southern California, right? Why the fuck they call it Dead Island 2? Not an island at all. Boy, I hope they got fired for that one. It's like naming your game Resident Evil and it doesn't even take place in a house. Like, what's the point? Eventually. There we go. What is a continent if not a big island? What is a planet if not a big island? What is the Milky Way if not a big island? The residents may be evil. Yeah, but you wouldn't really call somebody like you wouldn't say resident if you're just talking about like an entire village of people, would you? No, you'd call that a village. You call that village evil. What am I looking for? Ah, not enough. I need one more. Still just trying to upgrade the max attack for the irradiant filter. Range might be good, but Meh. This resident is a biohazard. I still like, I know it's been a decade, but I still think the title for Resident Evil 7 is just the most clever thing. They call it Resident Evil 7 Biohazard in America, but in Japan they call it Biohazard Resident Evil. I think that's so clever. Whatever Capcom guy made up that is fucking genius. I never would have thought of that. I gotta do a Resident Evil marathon. I've thought about this for years, but like I'd like to make like a, not like a donathon or anything, but just a regular marathon where I just play as many of the Resident Evil games in as like over the course of like a week, and just make the streams long as hell. Maybe a viewer-thon. You know, if you watch me, I'll stream it. As long as there are people watching, I'm still streaming. Not like a donathon, because a donathon is give me money and I'll keep streaming maybe, Lamal. And I always think that's so lame. But a viewer-thon? Hell yeah, I can get down with that. Where am I headed to? Oh, now I can go for the old tree. Hell yeah. Yeah. Yeah, donathons I don't vibe with. I was like, I'm on the donathon, day 48. Give it up for day 48.
What if we had a donathon where every Zoltoy donated, Sleepsy didn't stream for a month? Zoltoy is down, man. I can't take that. Zoltoy is cheap nowadays. I can't take that. A whole month? 1 month? My passion, my art. Although I have been looking forward to investing in Zoltoy. I feel like Poland, they're going to be the next Japan of the world. That's our next Japan. People just aren't ready for Poland to rise as a superpower. Oh, all the branches are out of the way now. Are you ready for the Polish anime? I am. I've been preparing for Polish anime for the past, like, 8 years. What am I looking for? Oh, that guy. Alright, what nonsense do I have to solve today? But will you ever do this? Yes. In 3D, yes. When I get my proper 3D model going and all my tracking set up and everything, yes. Welcome in, Cold Bread. Happy Tuesday. Hope you're having a nice night. Oh boy, 3 of them? I just got done fighting 3 dudes. Ooh, big damage, instant kill. You love to see it. Let's back up a little. Oh shit! I let her take that one. Sorry, sister. Sorry about that one. I can't wait till I start dancing in 3D and you guys see my funk-ass moves. Ugh. Nice. Your turn. Come on, come on. I can't wait for Sleep to stop busting it down 3D and we get to see his funk-ass feet. Excuse me? No? I'm gonna keep the feet on. I'm keeping the shoes on. Just because I'm going 3D doesn't mean I'm going shoeless. Hey now. Just what type of person do you think I am? Slowly, eventually. Just kill him. Oh no! Ah, they stay! Ah! Okay, even if we kill him, his projectiles stay. I think you're some kind of weird pervert. I don't even know what to say to that. I feel like if I deny it, that just makes it worse. What do I even respond? I think I just have to take that one on the chin. It's like, all right, fine, sure, all right, yeah. Fine. You got me. But I don't like feet. That's where you're wrong. They say chat reflects the streamer. I used to think that too, and now I disagree. I think you guys are just some sort of subhuman freaks who happen to find me. I used to say chat reflects the streamer until I started streaming. Now I don't think so anymore. Get grabbed. The folklorist notes. Among the old literature I've been sifting through is a map titled The Deep Path. It appears to be an underground cavern used for ritual. The contents are so old, I can't quite read everything that's written. What I have discerned, however, is that one section of the tunnels connects the village to the outside world. Unfortunately, while the entrance to the Deep Path is said to be located within the shrine, the grounds of the Shinto shrine, it's long since been sealed off. Photo is tucked inside of a journal. It's got the tree. A big old tree. Lots of branches on that tree. I bet that tree gets lots of water.
Whoever owns that tree and grew it must be very proud. What a big old tree.
They say, judge a man by the company he keeps. Oh, like CEOs and stuff, I see. Well, I'm not a CEO, so none can judge me. Not you, not anybody, because I don't have any company. Checkmate. You know, I don't know if we're going to be able to beat the game tonight. It is already pretty late, isn't it? Go for a little bit, and we're not like that far away, but we're far enough that it would be another few hours. I'm not sure. All right, who wants to fuck with me now? Oh, we gotta go. We can't, You know, I'm glad despite everything, her lip gloss is still on peak.
お姉ちゃん少し休ませてお姉ちゃん大丈夫ごめんね
Meh. Yay. Oh yeah, Twitter's gonna love that photo. Raid. More attack. I just, like, when I use this, I really want to make sure that whatever I'm hitting dies as hard as possible. So I'm just gonna max out the attack before I start, like, making it a little bit quicker. There are 5 slots of the stone tablets. I've inserted all. The central tablet is missing.
もう一つ足りない
An old book explaining the nature of the umbral mound. Passage within describes the purified individuals enshrined within. The ritual known as the Crimson Sacrifice is performed to quell the tremors that occur in the year of the Shadow Ritual. After the body is carved, the kusabi is offered to the and the one who has been carved must be enshrined and memorialized at the Shadow Mound. Only those deemed cursed or destined to die are permitted to enter the Shadow Mound. The Kurosawa family crest pinwheel must also be offered there. Strict surveillance must be maintained.
ここに最後の一つが
Well, it's probably going to be that way. Probably in the old graveyard. Beyond the graves, large ropes. A grave. Hidden. Blood and blood. Blood, blood, blood. Oh, spats. Darn. You know, this was like one of my favorite environments in the original. And I hate to say it, but I do feel like the different camera angle definitely does change the vibe. I mean, that's true for every room in this game, but I feel like for this one, we're missing some of the safety that it used to, like, elude. Folklorist notes on the village's unique definition of twin hierarchy. Twins in Minakami Village are deeply intertwined with the rituals that transpire here. In recent times, the Great Council of State issued an edict officially defining elder children within a family as those born earliest. Previously, different regions within Japan defined seniority among twins differently, but since that proclamation, the elder twin is now defined within the law as the one born first. Considering the implication this clarification could potentially have on the village and its rituals, I've decided to inquire about it with the head priest. He merely laughed it off, saying, "Around here, tradition is tradition." Thus, the Minakami village remains committed to its old historical way of doing things. Namely, it considers Elder Twin to be the one who was born second. It's under the interpretation that rituals continue to be held. Why would you consider the one born second as older? Maybe, I don't know. I don't know who's like made in the womb first. Oh my god, there's a thing I gotta photograph. Look at this photograph. But yeah, in the original game before the remake, like I think the camera angle was like right here, so you kind of got a whole like good circular view of the entire tree. There's something about the vibe of it that I really liked that I can't quite put into words. A green diary. A note that appears to be written by the folklore's assistant, outlining his findings about the old tree. I've never entered the old tree until now. I was too scared to even try after hearing that's where they established the graves for the village's twins. But now that I've been inside, there's something strange. Can't find a grave for Itsuki anywhere. What I have found is one that seems to belong to Mutsuki. Not only that, it had a white spider lily placed on it. That must mean that Itsuki is still alive, and Ye and Sei have kept that from me. If he is really out there, he must be as tall as me by now. He probably still has the same smile, too. It always tinged with a little darkness. I hope he's still as kind, gentle person to talk to as he was before. How would you describe somebody who has a smile as tinged with a little darkness? Like, what is this Shadow the Hedgehog, like Jeff the Killer type smile that he has? I think I'm going to check out the Tsuchihara storehouse next. There's another place we all used to play with back in the day. Oh boy, another side quest. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. What, that smile?
Hinge with a little darkness.
Sound like somebody would describe their self-insert in a story.
It's like, oh yes, Keiko Uchisara's smile was tinged with a little darkness.
Get out of here.
Anyway.
Unfortunately, it is quite late, isn't it? And I have work I gotta do in the morning. I gotta get ready my meal for tomorrow. I didn't cook anything today, so I need to make sure that I cook.
Damn, I really am late to the party.
Nope, there's no such thing as being late to a stream, unless we're the streamer. God, somebody took sleep scene to bed. Not yet. I need to cook. I need a meal prep. I need to make lunch for tomorrow. I can't just be eating sandwiches every day. Gotta go to the dentist. Oh, that's right. You said you have to have your wisdom teeth removed. Best of luck. Oh. I'm gonna make a big bowl of curry tonight. Curry. Anyway, I do have a schedule this week, in case you didn't hear about it. So, tomorrow, we're going to be playing Deadlock in the Discord. Thursday, we're going to be starting Deus Ex. Friday's my day off, and Saturday, we're going to be watching the movie Linda, Linda, Linda in the Discord. Make sure to check it out. Oh, yeah, tonight I also... it is good that I am ending at the time that I'm ending. I need to catch up on my VODs. I got to make sure Deus Ex gets set up and works before Thursday morning. I would be really embarrassed and sad and would cry and would probably graduate if I don't get it to work on stream. So I got to make sure I have all of that set up beforehand. I'm just going to download the GOG version. That's probably the best one to work. Let's see who's streaming. It's a nighttime, so there's a lot of people streaming. A lot of people are live. We got people who are streaming just chatting. People who are streaming Tomodachi. People who are streaming that game and that game. Oh, in that game. Who do I want to raid? Don't quit. Takes so much. You saying you don't want me to get a degree? How am I going to get a good job if I can't get a good education? I gotta graduate. I need a degree. I need a good job. Can't just be goofing off forever. I can't just be a permanent slacker, right? Right? Let's see here. We got art. We got just chatting. We have just chatting. We have just chatting. Well, there are a lot of people yapping today. Play a video game every once in a while. Damn. I wonder if there's good graduation. Where the person just graduated from college. I thought about doing that. I really thought. Because I did get my associate's degree not that long ago. Like while I was still streaming. And I thought about making a graduation thing, but I never did. I thought that would have been a funny bit. I think I just got too lazy. Oh yeah, I was going through a lot when I graduated. So it didn't even really hit me. It's like, I got an associate's. Oh well, whatever. I was just like way too busy to like create something. here. The worst VTuber in history? They're live. Ooh. Seems special. We'll raid into this person. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Oh shit, I already rated this person like a couple of weeks ago. Never mind, I can't rate them again. How embarrassing. Let's see here. Bum, 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 bum. Would not have been funny. I would have cried. Okay. Always more chances for me to make anybody cry. If I make any of you guys cry, it means I had an effect. Is that not the point of art? To make people feel something? Wow, there sure are a lot of people who use the VTuber tag who just straight up are not VTubers. And I don't even mean PNG tubers. I just mean like people who are just like face cam or have nothing. Just straight up have nothing. Like a lot of normie streamers. I think it's just straight up like they consider it like meta. I hate when people talk about like content creation as a meta. Like people to think of stuff as art. I want people to think of things as like I'm creating an art. But oh well, such as it is. Such as it is. Such as it is. Not real people. To be honest, everybody looks the same to me. They're all the same person. Same to me. How about Dark Souls? I always like watching Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2 and like 1 and 2 are like one of my favorite games to watch. Let's watch Dark Souls 2. I don't know who this person is, but they seem pretty cool. Their name is Honakua. They're playing Dark Souls 2. Based in Dark Souls 2 build. Hang out with them, be kind, rewind as always. And thanks for hanging out with me today. I hope everybody had a nice time today. I hope I was able to keep you entertained. I'll see you guys again soon. I'll see you tomorrow for Deadlock in the Discord. And then I'll see you Thursday on stream for Deus Ex. Until then, I hope you have a good morning, have a good afternoon, have a good evening, and if I don't see you again soon, I hope you have a good night. Farewell, Neospeak. Farewell, Michael. Farewell, Callow. Farewell, Spirit Eater. Farewell, Diabetic Cat. Farewell, Washington. Farewell, REI. Farewell, Hoodie. And farewell, any lurkers. Anybody else who's out there, I hope you rest well. Have a good morning. Or farewell, VOD viewers as well. Bye. Later.